Hello everyone, welcome here. Let's go ahead and load up our save, don't we? So, yesterday, we were engaging in random extermination of fishmen because I felt like it. So, let's continue with that. The Fish Isle city here is marked as dead. Now we just need to progress farther down the island and wipe out everything we see as we go. And hopefully we can make this area a little bit safer for travelers as time goes by. There's a group of them right there. Hey, wait for me! Wait for me! Yeah, there we go. Most of them are running off the distance though. Get back here. See, there's several groups right here. Hey! Yeah, there we go. Well, I'm not averse to splitting small groups off the main one, but I was planning just take on the whole group all at once. There we go. So that lab there is probably the Fishman HQ if I had to guess. That's where I'm planning to go. Eventually, TM. Like there's a couple alpha fishmen in the group. Another group has showed up. I wish they would get a little closer because then I could AoE them all down. Up to 73 melee defense. That's going up slowly but surely. As is melee attack. That's good. 60 heavy weapons. Make that 61 heavy weapons. That's going up even faster. Which makes sense. 60 versus 70. Strength is at 68 actually. That's going up very slowly, but it is going up. And toughness, you can also see the bar move a little tiny bit every now and again. So we'll be at 90 toughness in no time. Okay. I think we might be able to take the whole group out without having to run off and rest. There's still a lot of guy fishermen here, but a lot less than there were. We just get a couple lucky hits here and there. Particularly if you take down those alpha fishermen without having to fight them too much. Get some nice AoE hits on them. Okay, we better run. We're down to 0 stomach. There's a very large group over there. Okay. wasn't injured, I'd be tempted to take my weapons off for martial arts training. As long as I continue getting dribs and drabs of them. That'd be pretty ideal. However, we're a bit too injured for that. Yeah. Anyway. Well, yeah, we can deal with this group. With a bit of luck. We better run. Damn it, too late. Hey, put me down, bastards. We'll just have to escape. That won't be overly hard to do. We'll heal on the run over, and then we just lockpick and run away. Dude, where are they taking us? That's the big question. Because we've destroyed most of the camps in the area. So there shouldn't be many of them around. There's a camp over that way, apparently. Put me down, you bastards. Apparently they just run along the bottom. Well, I mean, it's a great opportunity to heal up, I guess. However... Okay, good, finally. Yeah, sucks to be you. Okay. Got a small group here. They're not going to last very long. I wonder if I can steal one of the fishman beds to rest in. Yes, I can. Heck yeah. That'll save me from having to set up my own camp. Like towns like this that are completely abandoned and not owned by anyone should be able to be captured by the player. Although I don't know if I would actually want to own this town. It's kind of scuffed, shall we say. I'd rather build my own with the full up high-tech defensive walls and stuff instead of these not very great ones. Oh well. Once we're fully healed... Oh, 69 strength. Nice. Anyway, we'll set out and try to find another group to beat up. We're at 92% of the way to 90 toughness. That's pretty good. Okay. The racial XP bonuses are probably hurting us a lot on the strength, but 70 strength is pretty good. Probably helping a lot with our heavy weapons. I do like heavy weapons. For no particular reason other than that, I just like them. I should probably find a better plank. I'm not sure if plank and fragment axe are the only heavy weapons. Okay, we're healed. We're healed. I know of any fishman camps around here? Not really. Well, there's a small group. They won't last long. Okay. I don't know if they would eventually recover this town if we left it long enough. I doubt it. But anyway, let's head over toward this place. Okay, here's a fisherman camp, it looks like. What did that one say? Oh. My entire dialogue thing is absolutely full of fishermen gargling. Maybe after this we'll head up north and exterminate cannibals. That might be fun. Alright, well I'm gonna steal their mattresses here. Oh, there's an Odachi there. Don't have room to pick it up. Well, that's unfortunate. How about that? Mark II. Plus 10% damage versus humans. Minus 20% armor penetration. This might be a good weapon to use against fishmen. I don't have any katana experience though. It's pure cut damage. Yeah, let's try it out. This would be a good time to train katana. Oh yeah, this causes tons of bleeding damage because of all the cut damage it does. It's not doing as much AoE though, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Way worse than the plank. We would need to train a lot with it to make it better, and I don't want to train right now. I do want to train up my katana skill eventually. But for that I'll probably use a normal katana against bandits. Okay, get back here. I don't feel like running halfway across creation after a bunch of fishmen. There's some crabs. I've noticed all of the multi-legged enemies in the game are 4 legs, which is a bit unfortunate, really. It'd be much cooler if they were had 6-legged enemies, but it was probably for animation reasons. If I had to guess, probably easier to make a 4-leg animation than a 6-leg one, or just in general to program 4-legged creatures. Also, 4-legged creatures would fit into their existing health infrastructure without having to make a new body part archetype. Because the UI only fits 4 legs right as it is designed. Can you imagine all the body parts you would need if you made actual 8-legged spiders? Stop getting blood all over my mattresses. Okay, there's a large group of them. Here, let's not get all this blood all over my mattresses. I'm going to want to sleep there afterwards. Hello, survey. Wow, come here. I need to go start finding enemies that come in very small groups so I can start training oddball weapons and stuff against them. But I'd like to train katanas. Blanche probably is not worth anything. Pole arms I definitely want to train. Maybe I should go ahead and use that Nadachi. Damn it. It wasn't letting me pause. I hit space to pause and it did nothing. Anyway. There's a group. Hey guys. I'm over here. Alright, let's go ahead and try to train katana for a bit. Now we're doing like half the damage we would normally do with the heavy weapon, but we've gained 5 levels of katana already. Look how fast that skill's going up. Also, dexterity is skyrocketing. Which, dexterity, I don't know how it affects heavy weapons. but it surely can't be a bad thing. Yeah, using that Nodachi for this fight was a good idea. Alright, let's go back to that camp and borrow their beds for a bit. There's a grand fish here. Wonder what that is. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Okay, fine, it doesn't matter. Grand fish. It's just a large fish with it's worth a lot of food. Speaking of worth a lot of food, we are finally out of food in the main backpack. So, go ahead and move some emergency rations over to the main inventory. I saw a bunch of gurgling over this direction, but... Here, could you guys not bleed all of my beds? Thank you. Just nuke the bot real quick. Okay. Move a little closer to this lab so it shows up on our map properly. Okay, 30 residents, 0 roaming, or 66 roaming population, 2 roaming squads. Well, I'll have to fix that real fast. That's probably one of them right there. And that's probably the other one over there. Okay, this Nodachi's going hard now. We're not really getting huge multi-hits like we were necessarily. And we're doing a fraction of the damage. But the other thing it does, it has no blunt damage component. So, against enemies that I want to go down and stay down, this doesn't give them anything that they can heal from. Like this creature, he's gonna die. Probably. Like this one might not, because none of his stats are below 0. Depends on what their toughness is. Yeah, he's KO'd because of blood loss. He might be able to get up though. Like most creatures that go down are going to stay down. If you overkill even a little bit. Hey you, get back here. Of course, if you don't overkill. No, don't go after that idiot through the water. If you don't overkill, they'll still get up, but... Alright, so the other group I keep seeing keeps running along the coast here. There they are. Hey, fools. Gather up. They still have 2 roaming squads marked. Nope. Comes another group to join the party. Toughness is 98% of the way to 90. Strength is going up. Dexterity is going up. Katanas are at 39. And rising rapidly. Okay. Melee attack and defense are going up slowly. I need to get myself a good standard katana. Like, heavy weapons are fun and all, but to really train dexterity and such like, I'm gonna want something light and fast. Also, light and fast can be pretty good for certain circumstances. Alright, we have acid rain right now. That's not ideal. I might want to build myself a camp right here. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Yeah. Oh, here's another group. Okay. Probably shouldn't have gotten a fight this soon after that big battle. I'm probably gonna have to run here. Unless I don't. Okay, yeah, let's book it. While I still have the opportunity to do so. Some large groups roaming around here right now. Alright, let's steal one of the enemy beds here. I could set up a proper camp, or I could run all the way back to that little camp that's on the shore still. But I think just stealing a bed here in town is good enough. Apparently the roaming population is 0, roaming squads is 0. It looks like we are slowly nuking the fishman population. Although Fish Isle here listed as having 71 roaming population. So apparently it's still capable of generating roaming squads, even though it's dead. Plus whatever random camps it generates in the area. Not entirely sure how the random camps are, how they work. Anyway. Let's see. Katanas are up to 42, melee attack 73, melee defense 74. Those are some reasonable improvements. Okay. Dexterity 64. I don't remember what dexterity was before, but it wasn't... Maybe the 40s or 50s? Toughness hit 90. Hell yeah. KO point, negative 77. Amount of damage takes the stagger, 46. That's a pretty heavy hit. We're definitely not taking that much with our armor and stuff. Damage resistance is 52. Pretty wild. I think toughness is now our second highest skill, period. Thievery is 96, everything else is less than... Okay, we're almost healed. I've seen some fishermen run past a couple times, but they weren't interested in some random guy sleeping in a building. Okay, good enough. I should try fighting with heavy weapons while carrying a dead fishman. Because that should give me some pretty insane strength gains. Okay, it might be time to go ahead and poke our nose into here. Go find out what they've got going on. Okay, it's a different layout than the other ones. There's an alpha gurgler. Bit of random loot laying around. Go kick his alpha gurgler ass. Yeah, look at those bleeding injuries. Okay. This KO point is -35. Wow, these guys are tough as hell. No wonder... Yeah, I wonder what the actual basic gurglers are. Anyway, there's skeleton muscles laying all over in here. Go ahead and loot those. I think we'll just use this bag. I can't pick that up. Oh, really? Okay, that can go in the backpack. Well, that can go in the backpack. Well, that can go in the backpack. That gets a little more space for some more skeleton muscles. Alright, up to the next level. CPU unit, skeleton muscle, skeleton muscle. Loot boxes looks like. Got a bunch of fish. Okay, we need to get an actual backpack out. Let's try the wooden one first. Okay. There we go. These are the same thing, just one's marked as stolen from King Gurgler. Means they can't stack, apparently. Fun. Drifter's leather jacket, masterwork grade. And an actual shit ton of fish. Well, I guess we're not going to have to worry about food for a while. Can I fit this in there somehow? That might work. No. This will work though. Okay. I don't think I actually want this. Like, it's better armor than our dust coat. In some ways. But I don't think I actually want it. Okay, well, I only searched one of these crates, didn't I? Ooh, AI core. Okay, it can't go in here. It can't fit in there. It can go in here, though. Okay. Yeah, that can't fit in there. I can fit it in there. Masterwork right scout leg. Well, that's a duplicate. I don't have room in here. I can probably fit it in here if I do some careful rearranging. There we go. Okay. Probably going to want to ditch most of those fish, but for now we can fit them in, therefore we're taking them. Now, for the upper level where the King Gurgler probably is hiding out. If I had to guess. He is head and torso over everyone else. And is wearing some sort of large sword that's sticking through his body. Interesting. Also, there's a bunch of loot there that we'll probably not be able to get without too much trouble. Alright, let's see if we can split these guys up a little bit. Alright, awesome. It looks like King Gurgler himself has turned around and is retreating. Which means we can slay the rest of the Gurglers without having to deal with him. Then we can go back and deal with him by himself. Alright, we should probably switch over to our heavy weapon, because that'll be more effective. Well, no, it probably actually won't be because of indoors. Although this has a pretty substantial indoor penalty as well. Let's see, what do we have that doesn't have an indoor penalty? Short cleaver. Moon cleaver. Screw it, we're just going to use the plank. It'll down these guys faster. Although it would also help if we had the right backpack on. Okay. Now, what weapon do we want to use against the big boy? Moon cleaver, maybe? No. But Adachi's probably a bad idea. Armor pen might be useful. Let's try it. Don't know if he's considered to have armor or not. It looks like he's got a combat cleaver, which is meh at best. Let's actually try the Nadachi against him. No, Nadachi's a terrible idea. Yeah, I don't know. Plank. Why not? As long as they're not trying to grab us, I'm happy to lay here and heal up a little bit. And let his wounds deteriorate a little bit. Does he have armor on? Or has he just got really thick skin? Kind of impossible to tell. Alright. Oh, he's down. Gurgler head. Okay. As much as I kind of want to keep them for the memes, we can't carry these fish. I need the inventory space, which means we need the other backpack. And the skeleton muscles are just going to have to go in the other backpack as well. Okay, we're taking the gurgler head. Worth 60k apparently to just about anyone. And we're taking the combat cleaver, of course. That's a pretty good weapon. Plus 25 versus robots, plus 30% armor pen. With no real downsides except minus 10% versus animals. That's real good. Okay. Now. Science book. Science book. Mark II Paladin Cross. Power Core. Masterwork Skeleton Arm. Crappy old Naginata Katana. Another science book. Skeleton muscle. Crappy old Desert Saber. Engineering research. A few more science books. Another science book. Another science book. How the hell many science books do they have up here? A few more science books and an AI core. Another science book. Fish beds, huh? It looks like it's literally a bed made out of dead fish. How about no? Okay. There's some spring steel over there. Let's go ahead and get as many thin fish as we can, because they're worth almost as much as the grand fish. There's a power core I missed. Okay. The grand fish are twice as large as a thin fish, and they're worth half again as much food. Alright, I think we'll keep it at this. And if we check the island lab, 0 actual residents, 2 squads of roaming residents. Go ahead and do some switcheroo with our weaponry, if I'm able to figure out a way to do so. I don't have anywhere I can store the plank. Okay. Let's drop that on the ground. Move these down to here. So Dachi can go in there for now. Get that combat cleaver out. Okay. Swap back to their backpack. And then, boom. The combat cleaver is in the backpack here with the good weapons where it belongs. Now, AI core, CPU unit, both go over the side. And to grab the loot bag. Okay, I believe that's enough space for the I-core. It is. Okay, Splendorificus. We have... I'm going to ditch these fish. I want them in a different backpack. Not that I don't want to be carrying fish on me. Well, we're not going to be able to make room in here for any of the other things I want to sell. Okay. Now, if we could come back with a flamethrower, that would be ideal. However, alas, I do not have a flamethrower. So we shall have to do without. We're not really in good condition to fight this many of these guys right now. Hey, let me go. You bastard. Okay. Head over here to this fishman camp, the abandoned one, and let's steal one of their beds. Okay, so the question is, do I wish to continue with fishman extermination, or is it time to move on? Well, we gained 11% of the way toward the next toughness level. That's pretty good. There's clearly still fishermen around, but help roaming populations went to 0 on Fish Isle. Okay. Yeah, if we kill the large group that's still attached to this, I bet it'll go to 0 as well. Yeah, let's stick around and wipe out a few more fishermen and see if we can get both of their main hubs to show up as dead. And see the group over there. I just want to heal up first, though. Recovery rate really should be affected by things like rain and stuff to encourage you to use tents more. It would be kind of cool. Maybe have a bonus if you have a nearby campfire or something as well. Just to encourage you to build a proper camp instead of just plumping down a bed wherever and calling it a day. You could have like recovery bonuses attached to being indoors, having a light source nearby. I don't know about the light source one so much, though. In some ways it makes sense to encourage you to light your buildings, or to set up a campfire. Maybe just have a warm place buff that's either near a campfire or inside of a building. Have proper bed versus camp roll as a buff. Have under a roof bonus for either in a building or under a tent. And then maybe give a bonus for attended by doctor, for having a medic nearby. You know, somebody with a medical job nearby. That one might be a little unnecessary, but it certainly wouldn't hurt anything. Okay, it's marked 0, or it's marked dead with 0 roaming population now. And the camper rat is also marked dead. So while there's still the occasional roaming fishman here and there, as an overall race, they're no longer a regional powerhouse. Now it's time to go visit the cannibals. Once we've rested up a little more, anyway. Okay, so the actual question is, do I want to go round 2 with the Fogmen? I don't know if the Fogmen have actual main base somewhere that I could properly exterminate or not. But we definitely could do round 2 with the Fogmen. And actually, you know, round 2 with the Fogmen sounds like a good idea. It's not as far to run as the Cannibal Plains. You can explore around a little bit and figure out where the Fogman leader is. Okay, we're healed enough as it is. Let's go to Catan to sell some of our crap. And then from there we'll make visits to every other town along the way until my backpacks are empty again. If I'm going to go visit the Fogmen... Oh, here's a fishman camp that has been wiped out. Hey guys. I don't know if you heard, but I'm evicting you from the area. So yeah, that means you have to leave, I'm sorry. Well, not that sorry. Territory nest number 230 has been wiped out. Yay! Where is the actual nest? There it is. These things blend right in. Here. If you attack me while I'm sleeping, you get stuck on the prisoner pole. kind of curious. If you put gurglers on the prisoner poles, will their buddies eat them? Yes, yes they will. Interesting. Okay. Well, I suppose that behavior wasn't entirely unexpected. That does indicate you could do something very funny with the Fishman King. If you knocked him out, you could stuff him on one of the prisoner poles downstairs and see what happened. Okay. Keep an eye out for any other fishman nests we may see along the way. Is that a campfire over there? No. There's one. There's two. Sorry guys, but you're being evicted. I think a topper might be a good idea for fighting these guys. A really large, heavy cutting weapon. Blunt weapons just seem like a really bad idea unless you're planning on taking prisoners. Okay, Gurger Nest 236 has been wiped out. Nice. Don't mind if I do. We're getting acid rained on. I don't feel like putting up a tent though, so hopefully it stops soon. Okay, there we go. Back to normal rain. Anyway, if I get high enough katana skill, dexterity's up to 67 already. If I get high enough katana skill that I do enough damage with the thing, or get a good enough katana. This isn't a very good one, it's only Mark II. Only Mark II. Compared to my other weapons, though, it's not that great. Anyway. Okay, there's no loot here. Next, we're gonna go, once we're healed, we're gonna go to this other fishman camp over there. And continue our reign of terror up down the length of the island. For at least a short period more. Yeah, anyway. You know, actually, if I drop these rations... Okay. We can't actually fit them in that bag all by themselves. But we can fit more in. We should waste less rations overeating the fish. Okay, we're healed enough. On to the next camp. Okay, let's fight over here so the beds don't get all bloodied up. Not that it really matters, but... let's see. Did I see any more camps out on the horizon? Not really. Alright. Burger Nest 235 has been wiped out. And we didn't even take that much damage doing it. Nice. Yeah, I don't really see any other nests around here. I could wait until night, until there's campfires, and run up and down the coast a little bit. Looking for random ones. But not worth it. We have exterminated the vast majority of the fishermen on the island. I believe it is time to leave. He's not going to stay down for long. Yeah, we've dealt with most of them. Might be one or two that'll get up again, but... Most of them won't. Now let's go ahead and cross the bridge. Yeah, this definitely isn't a pontoon bridge. You can see the frame underneath it. It really should be like at least a little bit above the water so it doesn't get washed over by tides. But oh well, they didn't ask me. Let's see. Adachi's fine for now. We're not going to be fighting any robots for a while. Yeah. I'm tempted to try to figure out where the Reaver boss is, but... Okay, there's a beak thing. Let's murderize it. I'm curious, if we take down its legs, does it flop over? These things have so much health. Yeah, it's gonna go down from stomach damage before it gets any, before its legs are taken out. We'll take all the good meat on it. And onwards to Catan. Hey, I just finished killing one of your buddies. I don't think you want to bother me. Oh, fine, whatever. This one's a lot weaker than the other one. Got the same amount of meat on it, though. Alright, I saw it fighting something back this way. Oh, that's a bunch of beak things. Oh, it's just a bunch of bone dogs. Nobody cares about bone dogs. Okay, what do I have in the way of anti-animal weaponry? Not you. Not you. Not you. The plank might be okay. Yeah, let's use the plank. Okay, that's 2 down. 3 and 4 down. 1 got back up. 2 got back up. 3 got back up. 1 goes down again. Okay, 4 are all back down. 1 ran off. And the last one has been properly shreked. Okay, the one that ran off came back and is once again downed. Okay, back on our way to Catan. Who's fighting over here? Boneyard wolves. Okay, that's a bit larger than a normal bone dog. How about we just avoid that? Seems like a good idea. Not tie on something we don't have to fight. Okay. There's nothing in this. Oh, wait, there's that scout leg, I guess. Let's get that scout leg sold so I don't have to deal with it. Okay. Now, you have 15k. Lovely. Next up. I don't think there's anything in this I want to sell. Which is unfortunate because I'd like that inventory space back, but oh well. Okay. Finding a place that has enough money to buy this gurgler head is going to be interesting. Wow, their sell price for these skeleton muscles is really low. Oh, it's because they're being fenced. Alright. Well, how about no then? That Drifter's leather jacket's really nice, but it's also not the kind of thing I would want to wear on my character. So we'll just sell it. But not here, because this place is out of... Okay, these guys got 13k. And they're out of money. Alright. The Ton Scrap Master. Okay. They have 25k in cash, which means congratulations on your new AI core. Good luck selling it. Alright, next stop is the bar across the road. Okay. Happy old desert saber. And a science book. Got 25k, which means the other AI core. And then finally to the bar here on the end. You can have an engineering research. And one of those. And one of those. Okay. Lovely. Well, we sold a bunch of what we brought. Next, let's go to Morn. We'll be able to sell at least a little bit there. And then from there, we will go to Flat Lagoon. And from Flat Lagoon, I think we'll just straight shot over to the hub. And from there, we'll go to Fog Islands. I really need a good anti-beak thing weapon. Anyway. Rather large bit of scrap. I kind of doubt a metal structure made like that would be able to hold itself together. Alright, here we have a bunch of guerrilla bandits chasing us. They seem to all be pretty good martial artists, actually. Don't we use a different weapon against these guys? Yes, I think I do. Also, that's a nice paladin cross. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's see. Arm penetration doesn't matter. So damage versus humans is what I'm looking for. I don't have a good anti-human weapon, really. The Nodachi is the best I have as far as that goes, but it isn't really... It's only 10% damage versus human. Better than nothing, though. Okay, these guys are actually kind of scary. I don't think I have anything useful on them. No. Just basic martial artist armor. Armor. Quote, end quote. Certainly not actually armor. Okay. What did this place have for shops again? It's like just a couple of them. There's a bar. And is that it, actually? Kinda looks like it. Oh, nope, there's a bar and a tech hunter shop in the back corner. Let's go to the tech hunter shop first. Okay. A map to a place I already know. Alright. $25K this place has. I'm going to sell the drifter leather jacket here. Paladin cross. Most of the science books. Okay, actually not most of them. I still have a bunch. And we'll sell a skeleton muscle to round it out. Okay. Now, over to the bar. where we will sell a skeleton arm and a couple of ancient science books. Lovely. We're getting closer and closer to an empty inventory every day. Okay, off to Flats Lagoon to sell the last of it. Although we probably won't actually be able to sell the last of it there. Okay, let's swap out the Nodachi for a Desert Saber. Hopefully, spider includes skin spiders. How much wear damage do I have? 11, 5, 9. Okay, we should probably go repair also at Flats Lagoon while we're there. Okay. Take a quick swim. I suspect we're going to go for another quick swim here. Okay. Now, it is night, so nothing is open. I guess we'll just have to wait. It's almost morning, though. We're up to 1.3 million in cash. I don't know what we'd ever do with that much money, but... Okay. How much money do you have? 25K. Means you can buy all 4 of those books. The rest of these skeleton muscles are all marked as stolen, and nobody wants to pay more than half price for them. But that's fine. I don't need the money. I just want to get them out of my inventory. And there we go. He is out of money again. Alright, on to the bar then. Actually, let's skip the bar and go to the headgear shop. Boom, boom. Okay. I'd have to make a bit of space in my inventory so I can put that backpack back where it goes now that it's empty. Alright, beautiful. Now I just need to figure out where I'm going to sell this gurgler head. It says it's worth a heavy bounty, but it's just got a high sale price. So I need to figure out who could even has that much money to pay for it. I suppose I could buy something expensive and then sell it. So like if I bought an AI core and an ancient science book, Those don't lose value when they're sold. I could, in theory, make that work. I don't have the inventory space for an AI core, though. Not without selling some raw meat, which I guess isn't worth very much, and I'm probably not going to mess with. Get out of here. Okay, we'll buy an AI core. We'll buy an ancient science book. Okay, we'll buy several. We'll sell the gurgler head. Actually, let me think about that for a second. Let's see if there's somebody in particular I can turn it into for cash. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's just sold in the shop. Nobody will pay you for it. Alright. Well, give me an AI core. And then give me... a few ancient science books. And we sell the gurgler head. Okay. Lovely. Lovely, lovely indeed. Alright, we have concluded our business here, except... Actually, I want to go upstairs and get repairs. I was going to check before I did that, actually. Make sure everything is fully repaired. I think they were already repaired, but it's worth a check. Okay. All repairs having been completed, let's get back on the road. From Flats Lagoon, I think we're just going to run cross country to the hub. We've got plenty of food. We do have a few things left to sell, actually. Yeah, we'll just carry them. Our backpacks are empty. We just have a couple science books and a AI core to sell, but we can sell those wherever. Okay, there's a caravan. Some of the regions kind of make sense because they border a specific piece of terrain. Others just, like this one, most of it is this body of sand with pools of water in it periodically. I think that's a nomad camp or something. There's some beak things. Look guys, I don't want to bother with you. You're not worth my time. Well, that's kind of cool. My character automatically jinked them in the water. Kind of tempted to run over there and check out that nomad encampment. Yeah, let's. We're right here, we might as well. I got an animal shop. And a bunch of residential buildings. Okay. Well, I don't care about animals, so let's not go to the animal shop. But I guess if I wanted to buy animals, that'd be a place to go. Or a place to go. Outside of the Holy Nation shops, which are not accessible for a large number of characters for various reasons. Yeah, Holy Nation shops tend to be inaccessible to most of my characters. In very short order. Because I just like being able to swap limbs around too much. Okay, what do we got? A group of band of bones. And a group of dust bandits. This would be an excellent opportunity to experiment with martial arts. Okay, looks like the Band of Bones and the Dust Bandits do not get along. Okay. Our dodge skill is -8 right now. Dodge skill is +55, encumbrance penalty is -28, equipment penalty is -35, and we end up with -9 now. Because our dodge skill went up. I don't know why it is that our dodge skill, the higher the dodge skill gets, the worse the penalty gets. There's some weird math going on somewhere. But anyway, we are completely unable to dodge, is what it amounts to. Kick him. It dodges up to 55, which is pretty good. Kick our ass. Well, there we go. Okay, let's retreat a little bit. Okay, we're being attacked by what, 3 of them now? Probably no longer time to train martial arts. Yeah, get wrecked, asshats. This is why I kept the short cleaver on me. Even with the martial arts bindings, we took a lot of arm and leg damage. Oh, this one's got martial arts bindings on as well. Samurai leg plates. Yeah. Anyway. Anytime I have an opportunity to fight something one-on-one, I should use the opportunity to practice martial arts for a bit. I've definitely managed to get characters where I had positive dodge instead of this giant negative penalty. Oh, look at that. We went from like -9 or something at the start of the fight to -13 by the end of the fight. I think it's something to do with the encumbrance compounding with the equipment penalty. Maybe. We're down to -12 now, though, so something must unless we just gained a bit of strength. That's always possible. Strength is 71. Okay, we just did gain a strength level. That's gotta be what it is. We gained a strength level and went from -13 to -12. I suppose if we gain enough strength, we eventually, or manage to unencumber ourselves enough. We might just be able to not be able to fight while carrying this much weight. Anyway, there's starving bandits. Don't know about you, but I am a big fan of starving bandits. They're great combat training assistants. I'm going to go ahead and drop my bags. Yeah, now we have 20 dodge if we drop all of our bags. So it's still not great, but at least we have some dodge ability. Hey, get back here. Bastards. Alright, we're up to 57 dodge, 16 martial arts. This is the ideal place to train martial arts because of all of the crappy, weak bandits around. You can get a good start here. Alright, let's go see if the bar still has a lack of barman problem. Kinda looks like it. Well, there's not a whole lot we can do about that one. The only real solution to that problem would be to import or save, and we're not doing that. Because that would undo all of our fishman extermination. Okay. Is that a group of bandits I see? Indeed it is. Alright, let's go ahead and shed our backpacks. Dust bandits are about the ideal target I could run into right now. 18 martial arts, 58 dodge. Uh-oh. You bastards. You are not going to get away with this, just saying. Okay, maybe you will get away with this. Let's dump our gear right there for now. Okay. Boom. Let's swap bindings for shirt. Alright. We need to rest up a little bit before we can exterminate a group of slavers. But I am going to follow them from a slight distance, and exterminate them we shall. These guys got enough armor that it might be a reasonable idea to use the combat cleaver. Alright, we kind of wrecked them a little bit. Okay. We have succeeded in freeing their slave that they were dragging along with them. And we have succeeded in beating the shit out of their group. Nice. Now, from here, let's go to Stag. Oh, I need to clear some space out in my standard equipment bag. It no longer holds all of my equipment. The problem is I'm getting too many high quality weapons to carry them all around. Either I'm going to have to sell some, which I don't appreciate, or I'm going to have to figure something else out. Probably get rid of these ancient rations. I mean, they are amazing food. But also, I need the space. These Ashlander storm goggles I'm probably never going to use. But they're also really small, so it's not like they take up a lot of room either. Okay. Alright, I can make room for one more. Lovely. Okay. That will at least let us get all of our weapons into here. I'm going to keep that weapon in my weapon 2 slot for now. Until and unless I actually want to do more martial arts training, which I don't think I do for a while. Yeah. Anyway. This extra set of legs is taking up a huge amount of space. However, yeah. If I ever want to be able to do any kind of stealth, I need to keep these. Hello, Soup Stalker. Welcome here. Alright, anyway. Into the Foglands. Wait, what are you? Holy Nation Paladins? Apparently they weren't paying attention because we ran right past them. Yes, we have acquired the combat cleaver from the Fish King. And we already sold his head. As far as I can tell, the fishmen are very nearly completely exterminated. Both of these locations list 0 population, both for roaming and residents. And on my way out, I stopped at every little camp I could find and completely destroyed it. So, I suspect that while you probably could find fishmen if you went back there, you probably wouldn't find very many of them. Also, this is the wrong backpack to have on. Anyway, so I decided what's next after the fishmen. Well, round 2 with the fog creatures, of course. And so here we are. Also, while fighting fishmen, I decided to train katana for a little bit. Using a, oh, we're gonna call it Nodachi. That I found in one of the fishermen camps. It was a pretty good quality sword, and says, hey, why not? Turns out it works pretty good against fishermen. They tend to not appreciate its sharp, pointy end. It slices and dices. I've been kind of using that as my anti-human weapon. Until I get something better anyway. And here is our first band of customers. Not fogmen. Instead, escaped Holy Nation outlaws. Okay, they're just gonna run past us. Good. And what are they fighting? A fogman. Alright, I'm okay with this. Thing is, where's that fogman's buddies? Right over there. Alright, we are just mowing these guys down. Hey, do you mind if I give you some first aid? Where did that guy go? Trying to make sure he's not tied to a pole around here or something. Looks like he isn't, so he probably booked it to safety. Okay. Well, that's been dealt with, I suppose. He's trying to crawl away. Don't even think about it. There we go. I would suggest you people get out of the foggy area. Just saying. Here, where are you even going? He's patrolling. Dumbass. Oh, here's a group of fogmen. Alright, well these guys are supremely squishy compared to fishmen. I forgot to check, but I noticed some of the fishmen, particularly alpha fishmen, had really high health. That might have been why they were harder, even despite their low stats. It's just because they had really high body part health. What are you doing? Go back down here and rescue these idiots. I think I saw one carry a guy over this way. Indeed I did. Yeah, congratulations on your escape. Okay. Oh. Wow, there's like a constant stream of them coming from that direction all the time. Here. Why is he not fighting constantly? Here. He's not on passive, but they're just not attacking him as much as they should. Back here is gonna beat the shit out of you. This would probably be a good time to actually train martial arts. The problem is I have to ditch my backpacks if I do that. What weapon am I using right now? The short cleaver. Let's actually go ahead and swap to the Nadachi. Because these guys aren't armored. So the minus 20% armor pen doesn't matter. And also the Nadachi has 100% cutting damage. There is no blunt damage on this weapon. Which is really good, because with no blunt damage, it means that they are less likely to get back up. Because blunt damage heals on its own without bandaging, whereas every other damage type needs to be damaged. Or the blunt damage... The cutting damage needs to be bandaged before they can heal, and therefore they're a lot less likely to get up if you overkill them even a little bit. If they enter recovery coma, unless they're saved, they're down, and that's just the end of that story. Okay, there's nothing of any real note over here. Unless this little valley here has something. Nope. Okay. Oh, wait. There are some. Yeah, see, this guy's down. That guy's unconscious. Let's see, his toughness. He could get back up in time. We need to overkill them a little harder, that's all. This guy with his toughness, he'll probably actually be below the KO point and end up dying before he recovers. Actually, he is already. Alright, he's dead. That guy is gonna be dead. Every single one of these is either dead or dying with a single down. Tadachi! When you want them to get down and stay down. I need a better one. Okay, is this little camp still alive? Yes, it is. Well, I guess we'll wait for them to come back. Okay, that camp is dead. This camp is not dead, and there's some of its inhabitants right there, I think. Hey, you. Oh yeah, this thing is brutal. Ooh, there's a nice big group. Okay, strength is up to 71. Toughness is about a third of the way to 91. Dexterity continues to rise. We're almost to 70 dexterity. That's really good. Melee attack and defense are both at 75, which is a substantial improvement from where it was. Okay, could you guys stop crawling around? Thank you. Where's he going now? Okay. We just randomly ran off into the distance after we downed one? That's weird. Okay, this one still has several roaming squads attached to it. Let's just wait in the area and clear them out. What we really need to do is we need to figure out if there's a Fogman home base that we can go, or a leader we can go deal with. So hanging around to wipe out these little camps isn't really productive. Nope. Somebody having a great time over here. Why are we wearing our big backpack? Get away from those prisoners. I'm going to save them. Attack the damn fishman that's there. Okay. Now. Congratulations, you're both free. That frogman's very screwed up. And what do you think you're doing? Yeah, that's what I thought. Cutting damage also only benefits from dexterity. Yeah, my dexterity has gone way the hell up since I started training with this weapon, which is pretty good. Okay, like this guy, his KO point is negative 23. Wow, these guys are really determined to... There's no point trying to rescue these guys because they won't actually run. But anyway. There's a nice large group. Maybe I should carry one of the holy servants around as a strength training aid. Let's see. Our strength XP rate in combat. It's 10% out of combat. I think we have to look in our statistics page to see the in combat XP rate. 39% in combat. Okay, that's a lot of fogmen. That's a lot of fogmen. Alright, I'm sorry, Mr. Escape Servant. I need to put you down. You can help the fogmen strength train. I think one of them ran off with him, but oh well. Fog Death Yard 147 has run out. And speaking of one of them running off with him, Could you stop trying to eat during battle? Thank you. I think the escaped servant is deceased. Wait. How the hell did they capture me? Easy enough to fix. Oh, our stomach is down to 1. Okay, we should probably go heal up. Yeah, that guy's not getting rescued. No way, no how. Okay. Let's go to Mongrel and rest up for a bit. See you, losers. Leader of the Skin Bandits carries the Miyatown Adachi. I might have to go visit him eventually. Oh, this is where that stupid beep idiot lives, isn't it? Ugh. If we hang out up here, maybe he won't see us. Okay. I should go sell the last of our saleable crap once it's no longer night. Take his head and make an alarm clock out of it? Don't think that would work. Anyway, we should have enough crap in our inventory to get over 1.4 million. I'm not sure what you'd ever do with that much money. Oh, well. Maybe we could go to UC territory and buy ourselves a patent of nobility. If they sold those. I wonder if any of the bars have beds for sale. Or rent, I should say. Probably not. I don't think any of the ones upstairs... Oh, they do, okay. 50 cents. Or, not 50 cents, 50 coins to rent one of those. Sure, they have actual beds, too. Heck yeah. This gives us 8x recovery rate. And we even have a little roof. Perfect. And after this, we will go to the Mongrel Robotics Workshop right here, and we'll try to sell as much crap as we can. And since they probably won't be able to buy all of it, we will then proceed to travel around town and get rid of everything else before heading off. I really need to figure out where the Fogmen live in this place, other than their little camps. Their little camps are great and all, but that's not going to exterminate the Fogmen unless we find their actual home. No queen exists for them? Really? Aw, rip. well, I guess that for that idea then. We'll stay and murderize Fogmen for a little while until I get bored, and then we'll continue south to, or north to, deal with cannibals. But I'm pretty sure the cannibals do have leaders. If you were to get rid of the western and southern hives, they also turn their areas into Fogmen zones? Oh. I see. Interesting. Okay, we're healed. Let's go down here and talk to the dude about a thing. That's not what I wanted to click. Okay, there's what we wanted to click. He's got 25k, so we'll go ahead and sell him the AI core. We don't need any legs. Let's see. Faction HQ, General Shop, Barracks, Clothes Shop, Bar, Boot Shop, Tech Workshop, Weapon Shop. Let's visit the Weapon Shop. You never know, maybe they'll have something good quality that I want. Okay. Bunch of combat cleavers. A foreign saber. Masterwork grade samurai armor. Okay. Well, that's an upgrade no matter how you look at it. Very expensive upgrade, but it's not like I don't have the cash. 61.73 versus 52.63. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. There's a Mark 1 Dadachi. I have a model Mark... Oh! Mark 2, which is much better. I kind of want to buy a standard katana, too. There's a Mark 3 guardless katana. Okay. Yeah. No. Not gonna buy any of that. If I find a good one... Oh, wait. That's right. I was going to sell stuff here, too. Get rid of those books. Okay, I do believe that is all the crap I wanted to sell. Yeah, the rest of this is all stuff I want to keep for one reason or another. Okay. I should be visiting Shinobi Thieves every time I see them. Like, say, right over here. To see if we can buy a better Drifter's long coat. I think they sell those. This one doesn't have any, that's for sure. There's a fog mask. Minus dust storm, minus gas. Nah. The shoddy grade. If it was a high grade, I might consider replacing my dust goggles with it. Okay. Let's continue slicing and dicing our way through Fogman territory and then start head up to visit the cannibals. Yeah, we're at 1.4 million right now. I are very rich. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, this ruin right here is a cannibal base. It's Suspicious Ruins or something it's called. And I remember correctly, it has a trail of loot leading to it. Like breadcrumbs. And then it's got a whole shitload of cannibals in it. Oh. Okay, pathfinding got stuck there for a little bit. Here we have a bunch of gigantic skeletons stuck in the earth. I'm not sure if this is supposed to imply that there actually were giant skeletons that large in the old world or what, but... Speaking of giant things, I should try playing Grounded one of these days. I think it's out of early access now, and has been for a while. I wonder what its building system is like, if it's any good or not. Because you all know me, I'm a sucker for a good crafting survival game that has a nice building system. Okay. So there are wandering spiders in this area, from what I remember. However, I'm not too concerned about them because, after all, we have demonstrated the ability to kick their asses already. Yeah, there's Burns Tower. We could recruit Burns if we wish, but I don't wish. Okay. Welcome to cannibal territory. I don't remember if the cannibals wear much in the way of armor. We'll decide what weapon to use when we see the first group of cannibals. Speaking of which, I suspect that's what this is right here. Well, it's possibly a cannibal camp anyway. No, follow the road, damn you. Okay. There's an iron spider. The biggest and most exciting of the various spider variants that I've encountered thus far. Oh, look, it's a lovely, nice, safe old ruin. Ooh, an ancient science book. A capacitor, some bread, some dried meat, some more bread, an advanced first aid kit. Well, don't mind if I do. There's all kinds of good food in here. Oh, hello. Surprise! A whole bunch of lost ear warriors. Some cannibals, some scrawny cannibals. That's a cheerful sight. Alright. I think the Nodachi would be the right weapon here, because none of them seem to be wearing armor. Hey guys. This is your eviction notice. The guy with the armor, the leader? I don't know. I don't see any armor on them. At least I didn't see a guy with armor. Oh, you mean this one? Apparently. He's got his fancy name, so... He doesn't appear to have a good weapon or anything, though. He just has a fancy name that's not cannibal. He doesn't have a bounty either, it doesn't look like. Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful. We might have to retreat here. No, we won't have to retreat. We're fine. Alright, where is he? Is that him? Yeah. And he's got exactly nothing of any interest on him. He's the only named cannibal here. And he's got absolutely nothing interesting about him. Alright, well, let's just steal one of their beds for a while. And stay down. Suspicious lab is marked dead. There's 9 roaming population and 1 squad yet. Okay, now he's down and dying. We should go see what's up on the next floor as well, of course. But first we'll heal for a bit. Somebody was moving around. Disturbed the others. They appear to be missing a few limbs. Okay, we're about as healed as we need to be. Let's go up check the top floor. That's either full of loot or full of more cannibals. And I'm not sure which. It looks like it's full of cages for cannibal captives. All of which are empty? All of which are empty. Okay, cool. There's also boxes that may or may not contain loot. There's a crap quality weapon there. A Masterwork Ranger. Okay, that might be reason to start working on crossbow skills. I was kind of intending to at some point, but I never really had a good reason to. Shoddy grade version of the helmet I have. More shit gear. There's an ancient science book. A prototype grade holy chestplate. I would like to have a holy chestplate. Or the blackened version of the holy chestplate. But a masterwork quality one, not a shitty one. Yeah, the unholy version. High grade sleeveless long coat. High grade samurai helmet. I'll take that. Sleeveless long coat's pretty bulky. It's not really worth very much, is the thing. Kind of like this high grade spiked helmet. See, the spiked helmet, what's its coverage? 90%? It's got a -10 perception bonus, though. Shoddy chainmail. High grade reinforced cargo pants. I already have better pants than that. Well, are they better, though? The samurai cloth pants are pretty good. 26-21. Yeah, 22-7. Even if these are masterwork, I don't think they'd be any better. Prototype grade blackened chainmail. That's just shit. Okay. That high grade samurai helmet, which is indeed marked as stolen from that dead guy downstairs, by the way, is probably going to be our new combat helmet. -20 perception bonus. -4 melee attack. Other than that, 100% head coverage versus 70% that we've got now. 42-45 versus 32-40. Beautiful. And best of all, I have the mod that makes it so that those stupid helmets don't show up so we don't look like a dumbass. There's a lot of gear in here, but most of it's kind of shit. Okay. Well then. That was relatively productive. We got a better helmet out of the deal. Masterwork Ranger. Never say no to a nice crossbow. I don't have any ammunition for it, but I can buy that quite easily almost anywhere. Okay, roaming population 0. Dead, dead, dead. One cannibal outpost wiped out. Now, let's go visit this village over here, which I think is also a cannibal village. Okay. And these are the Blood Reaver clan of cannibals. The previous ones were the Lost Ears. We're up to 76 for melee attack and defense. Katanas are 55. Strength 71 still. Toughness is almost halfway to 91. That's nice. Dexterity is 71. That's gone up a lot. A lot. How much damage are we doing? 47, 35. Okay, we're still doing about what we were doing. We may need to book it out of here. We're still taking a lot of head damage, despite the new fancy armor. What kind of weapons are these guys using? Combat cleavers, so they do have armor penetration on them. Do these are they combat cleavers? They're cleavers of some kind, but there's a couple different kinds of them. Those might be the kind that just do tons of cut damage. We are absolutely wrecking cannibals. Hey you, stop that. Okay, what kind of weapon do you have? Flesh cleaver, okay. Damage versus humans, plus 20%. Ooh. Maybe we can find a cannibal with a high quality of one of those. There's some scrawny cannibals coming home with food. Get back here, you. No dinner for you. Yeah, this weapon's kind of beastly. Then again, most weapons are kind of beastly. Okay. Scrawny cannibal from the Rotten Foot tribe. You know what? Yeah, I'll let you out anyway. Here, I'll even heal you. There. Try not to starve to death. Okay. Well. Oh, well. Dude got his ass stuffed into a cooking pit. So. No rescuing him, I guess. Not that he really deserved it. Let's see. Some raw meat of dubious origin. A Model Mark II guardless katana. Okay, I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. High-grade assassin's rags. I think I have better than that already, though. Yeah, I got the dust coat. Okay. High-grade... whatever this thing is called. 80% head coverage. 1623. That might be better than our... It's worse armor than our iron hat. But the thing is, it might be better for stealth reasons. This doesn't have any stealth downsides. It does have a +4 perception bonus. No, I don't think I want this. Never steal meat from a cannibal village. Baton number 3, ringed saber. High-grade samurai boots. Can't wear those, but if I was still looking for boots, those would be a thing to grab. That is one downside of going fully over to the mechanical, is that you can't wear boots anymore, and therefore you don't have extra armor on your legs. Okay, bunch of crap. Oh, come on. There's a Mark II topper. Wasn't I just saying that I wanted a topper? 136.11. This is 148. So the topper does have some blunt damage on it. It has less downsides. It's basically an Adachi with fewer downsides, but also it's less pure cutting. It is a good quality sword, though. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to make space for it if I want to take it along. Got caught by who? Okay. I'd rather have the pure cutting performance of the Nadachi. Oh, that's a Holy Nation Outlaw escaped servant. Wow, buddy. Don't worry, I'm going to get you out. If you think I'm following you, you're nuts. Yeah, get away from me. Oh, what a dumbass. He's probably going to join me if I am not careful. And I'm going to have to rescue his ass again. How many cannibals make this place their home anyway? There's still 34 residents, 34 roaming population, and 2 squads, so... Yeah, you better wander off. Get the hell out of here. Limp off as fast as you can, buddy. And be glad that I saved you. Twice. Okay, scrawny cannibal, scrawny cannibal. I don't care about either of those idiots. We'll leave them alone. One I did rescue promptly got corpse disposed of over here. Yeah. We can't actually use the cooking pit to dispose of corpses. Alright. Well. Any other ambitious cannibals going to come by? It still says there's 30 residents, although I don't know where they're at. You guys... You better be happy that I cleared this village out. Maybe we have to leave and come back. Well, I want to discover locations of other cannibal villages anyway, so we'll wander around some more. There's some fighting going on up there. I see a campfire. Okay, what do we got? Cannibal hunters versus... Okay. So are you guys cannibal hunters as in you hunt cannibals? Or are you cannibal hunters as in you are hunters that are also cannibals? Probably the latter, since you don't seem to be interested in me. Alright. Or the former, I mean. The latter would mean that they are cannibals who are also hunters. Discovered Dead Cat. Dead Cat, I think, is a cannibal city. I think I stopped in there before when playing as a skeleton. Anyway, we've got a couple of what look like cannibal camps out here that are thoroughly depopulated. Apparently everyone's out hunting. Yeah, they're listed as having 0 residents with roaming population. Alright, let's head over to Dead Cat. Oh wait, there's some of the roaming population right there. Hey you guys. Alright, here's a big thing to help out. Okay, how much toughness do you have? Negative 28 health KO point. There's Holy Nation Outlaw escaped servants. Oh, there's quite the battle going on over here. Alright. Shrieking bandits. Oh, one of the cannibal nests has been wiped out. That's good news. Speaking of cannibal nests, let's go find one. We can borrow their bed. They apparently didn't appreciate that very much. There's more battles going on over there. Cannibal 245 has been wiped out. Nice. That was that nest over there. This one belongs to the Grand Wizard's Horde. Okay. If you say so. All the numbers have fallen to 0 for this cannibal village. But it's not listed as dead. Interesting. There's some berserkers. How many different factions are there around here anyway? Hey! Those scumbags just grabbed me when I was sleeping. How about no? There's a Grand Wizard's Horde cannibal, a Shrieking Bandit, a Shrieking Bandit. Okay, these guys must have thought they hit the won the lottery or something. They're like, woo! There's dead cannibals all over the place. I'm sorry, but your little camp was labeled as wiped out already. Okay, there's a dead Shrieking Bandit, a wounded Shrieking Bandit, a Grand Wizard's Horde cannibal, or 2, or 3. Well, these guys certainly weren't having food problems. All fairly fat. Okay, we're not rescuing cannibals. However, Shrieking Bandits... Sure. Congratulations, you're free. I'm not interested in your assistance. So stay away from me. Let's go back to that camp we were just at, or the one we were at before when we were so rudely interrupted, and let's continue with our napping. We should probably go back to this cannibal village and see if we can actually get it labeled dead. Because it does say it has 0 residents and 0 roaming residents. Resident max is 2.3 something 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 out of 36. Actual number of residents, 0. Yeah, we'll do that later. First, let's go to Dead Cat. Okay. Dead cat is full of Grand Wizard Horde cannibals. Apparently. There's also manual stone processors around. I don't see any stone mines. Okay. 72 strength, 71 dexterity, still 90 toughness. 76 on the melee bats. Up to 56 in katanas. About to be 57. I didn't see any leader cannibal here. Here's a helpful beak thing. Alright. Kick some ass. That is kind of the intended plan. But it seems to be working out quite well so far. I want to see if I can exterminate the cannibals as thoroughly as he exterminated the beak things. Not beak things. Damn it. I was thinking about the beak thing when I said that. Fishman. Oh, damn it. I accidentally clicked the bed. Alright, you, buddy, are asking for it. Might be a good idea actually to go south and get the better Nodachi from the skin bandits. Because I do have... I think I know where their base is. Well, we chased him so hard he fell over and died. Anyway, because that would get me a better quality weapon. I do want to keep using this weapon because of its bleeding effects. Cannibal Grand Wizard. Okay, he's got a 40,000 bounty. With UC, Shek Kingdom, and the Holy Nation. Okay, so we could turn him in anywhere, basically. I think we are going to keep you alive, buddy. He doesn't have a good weapon, though. Yep. He has standard grade holy chestplate and a old refitted blade moon cleaver. Yep. Well, I don't know what I expected from a bunch of scruffy cannibals. High grade samurai leg plates. I already have better than that. Captive's journal. A model Mark III Naginata. Hell yeah. That is pretty much exactly what I've been looking for. That would be perfect anti-beak thing weapon, if I can only find space for it. Oh. Okay, you go over there. I'll stick you in there temporarily. This can go out here. It needs to be sold anyway. That can go over there for now. That can go there. This can go here. That won't fit, but this will. There we go. Okay. Alright, our weapon pile continues to grow. Put the guardless katana in there while we're at it. And the short cleaver, the ranger needs to go somewhere, and I don't have room in here and probably never will. I'm going to have to rearrange how I store stuff. Yeah. Our days of hauling full backpacks of loot out of places is over, apparently. Because at this point we have too many valuable things I want to keep. I think we're going to have to get rid of the wood backpack and just have 2 large backpacks, one for just storing armor and legs and loot, and one for storing weapons. Really don't need money at this point? Yes, but also I want to keep collecting loot, damn it. Model Mark II Flesh Cleaver. And a Masterwork KLR series arm. Okay. The wooden backpack can go. We're never going to use that again. KLR series arm is just too cool to leave behind. Flesh cleaver coming with me. Specialist grade drifter's leather jacket. This would be good if I want to try a trained crossbow. Specialist grade armored hood. That's probably strictly better than the other helmet we were using. Doesn't have as good of coverage as our current helmet. But its protection is almost the same. And it has dust storm protection, which I guess this does too. Acid and burning. Okay, that part's not that great though. Its downsides are a lot less terrible. It's 10% less coverage, and otherwise it's better than the samurai helmet. Might as well take that. Okay. Nice. Do I want to heal you up and drag you back someplace for a 40k bounty? Of course I do. Who am I kidding? Okay. Where can I take you to turn you in? UC, Czech Kingdom, or Holy Nation? Okay, Holy Nation is an obvious non-starter. They'll take one look at my legs and arms and say, "What how are you doing here?" If I turn up to the UC to turn in a bounty, they will probably be unimpressed about the whole idea. Which means we need to go to the Czech Kingdoms. Which means probably Squin. which is a long run away. Not that any place else would be that much closer, really. Well, I think Stack might actually have. Anyway, off we go. It's the principle of the thing. Look, guys, you don't really want to follow me. I'll be back to beat your shit in later. Okay, what is my strength? Strength XP is 38%. That's with the carrying somebody bonus. That's not half bad. Okay, that's probably another cannibal village. We'll have to show up and have a little conversation with that. This cannibal village, not actually dead, but it might as well be. Okay, look. I can't have you asshats chasing me. They're using a heavy two-handed weapon, fighting one-handed with while carrying somebody. Not particularly ideal. However, they're just a bunch of scrawny cannibals. Okay. Not Mongrel, we want to go to Stack. Well, we might end up going past Mongrel, which would be exciting for sure. They might want us to run through Holy Nation territory instead, which would be exciting for an entirely different set of reasons. Anyway. Off we go. Kind of interesting this changed name from Dead Cat to Cannibal Capital. A little odd, honestly. Listed as having 91 residents with 0 roaming population. I don't think that's... I don't know where they get those numbers from. Hey, don't go swimming. That gives them a chance to catch up. I'm going to need to find a friendly chest somewhere. Probably should have used one of the ones in the cannibal village, but they had junk in them. I didn't feel like it. But anyway, I need to find a friendly chest somewhere and reshuffle my backpacks. The one can become the armor backpack, and the other can become the weapon backpack. I really don't need that much in the armor backpack, so it'll probably also be food and a few missiles. Well, no, food goes in the... Well, food and medical supplies backpack, which will also contain camping supplies and other similar things. We'll have an armor and overflow, food and loot backpack, and then we'll have a weapon backpack. I think that's the plan. And to facilitate easy transfer, we'll just find a chest somewhere to use that. Because the other option is to drop things on the ground to shuffle them between backpacks, and that's I don't know. It always stresses me out. I have my precious valuables just laying on the ground like that. Holy Nation, huh? Well, we don't want a Nadachi for this. The Moon Cleaver is probably the best option because of the armor penetration. Although the plank might also be a good option. Alright, Grand Wizard, do you think you can not run away if I drop you? Yeah, I know, that's funny, isn't it? Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't actually unequip his... He's plain dead. That's good. It means he won't try to run away. These Holy Nation Paladins are not having a good day. Okay. Get back here, you. And then I will take that thieves' backpack first. Well. There's more paladins. Here, drop what's his face so you can fight better. There's a high chance we go down here against this many paladins. Or... yeah. We'll be fine. Although, where did what's-his-face go? Here he is. The paladins are not interested in me once I'm downed because they're not going to capture a skeleton, they want them dead. Anyone who has mechanical arms is a skeleton to them. And these fools are just going to stand here like a bunch of dumbasses, so let's fix their wagon. Oh, somebody's arm went flying off. Or leg in this case. There. He doesn't need that. Give me back my backpacks. Lovely. Alright, now, let's continue upon our wondrous journey to Stack. Apparently is going to lead us right through the heart of Holy Nation territory. How splendoriferous. Well, it's either Holy Nation, who will, at worst, just down us, or it's Boglands, where they will attempt to eat us. And hey, this way we get good combat training against Holy Nation, who are pretty tough, actually. 77 melee attack, 76 melee defense. That's pretty good. progress is being made pretty much across the board. We're kind of at the point now where leveling up is non-trivial. Alright. Get wrecked, you fools. Stop chasing me. Alright, continue our little trip to... Okay, Stack is not where we want to go. We want to go to Squin or Adamag. Squin's better. That guy's really dedicated. Well, he's gonna have fun with those dogs, I guess. Okay. We're still deep in Holy Nation territory here. I think Stack is Holy Nation as well. Yes. We definitely do not want to go there. But I know there's a police station in Squin, because that's where we turned in the last bounty we turned in. So we'll head there. And that should get us our 40,000 that we definitely need very badly. And then it'll be back to the north. You continue kicking Cannibal Rear. Our short break being over. At some point, maybe I should see what I can do about helping the Shek kingdoms win their little war against the Holy Nation. I think there's several of these towns that the Shek can take if you help them. Sneak in, assassinate the leaders of the Holy Nation towns or something, and see what happens. Okay. We're almost to the hub. Unfortunately, the hub is largely useless to us. At some point early in the run, the barman here was killed. I wasn't even there at the time, so I'm not exactly sure what happened. So the only place that's left that you can really engage with is the Shinobi Thief Tower. Which is useful, but that has also outlived its usefulness in many ways. I don't need backpacks, or I don't really need their I don't need their fencing abilities. And they only pay you half price for everything you sell there, so I think the game just crashed. Yep, it did. Hopefully there was an autosave at some point. But I guess we'll find out in a minute. Come on, game, start up. There we go. Okay. Now where are we? Okay, we didn't lose too much time. Anyway. Thankfully this game doesn't crash that often. I have played games that were much, much worse. Although not for long, admittedly. Usually games crashing a lot isn't really conducive to me wanting to continue to play. But anyway. Now, once we reach Squin, we can go ahead and fork over our prisoner. I seem to remember there being a bug once upon a time where if you were carrying someone across a save boundary, it could get really weird somehow. I don't know. This game had so many different bugs over its lifetime that trying to remember all of the past ones is doomed to failure. Okay. We're almost there. And the police station is this tower right here beside the gates. And these guys are really eager to check you for contraband every time you show up. What do you say? Oh, call it a sword. Yeah, apparently you haven't seen a good quality sword then, because this one's prime example of same. Okay. Here for the reward? Yep. Give me my money. 1.44 million. We got to get that 2 million fast as we can. Alright, back to the north. I think we're going to go to this village. And we're going to see if it's a cannibal village. And if it is, we're going to raze it to the ground. Hungry bandits? Oh no, what will I ever do? Help, help, hungry bandits are after me, help. 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 Okay, we have 2 dodge skill apparently. No, I was looking at one of the bandits. We have negative 23 dodge skill. Because dodge is really super weird about encumbrance. Yeah, that gives us a positive 13 just by dropping our backpacks. Okay. "61 dodge, 20 martial arts." Nice. As long as we drop our backpacks every time we fight, improvements are made. Don't want to stick around here for a while and see if I can find more hungry bands to fight. Because there are a lot of them in this area. Due to the confluence of all the roads, I think. There's a group of slavers. Let's see, which backpack is my shirt in? Not that one. Let's use this katana for the first time. Okay, there's none of these guys we can talk to. I can't insult one. No, that's not what I wanted to click. There we go. What are you, a schizo? They don't like us there. I just randomly attacked them. Okay, leave the random bandit alone, okay? Now, you. I would suggest you book it for safety as fast as you can, just saying. Alright. Yes, I did turn in the bounty, and now we're standing just outside the gates, beating slavers up. Okay. Do you guys have anything interesting on you? Not really. Alright, well, this isn't really all that useful. So, back to the north and hopefully some bandit villages we go. There's a tech hunter with actually pretty good stats. Not even slightly comparable to mine, but pretty good stats. I really need to train my martial arts more, but we're getting closer and closer to pretty reasonable. I really need to not use this armor when I'm trying to fight. If I'm trying to fight seriously, I need to swap to my other armor completely. That or I need to get my strength high enough that this is no longer encumbering. Okay, what are you? Dust Bandit. Ooh. Oh no. What will I ever do? I'm being chased by Dust Bandits. Okay, because we're at negative 23 dodge right now. And the higher our dodge skill goes, the worse this negative gets. Which is insane. Because there's something about the combination of our equipment penalties plus our encumbrance penalties, the way they're calculated. The higher our dodge skill gets, the worse our actual... The greater our dodge penalty grows faster than our dodge skill does. So we end up with massively negative dodge. Unless we drop our backpacks. And then we end up with lightly positive dodge even in this armor. On the plus side, we're gaining more dodge in martial arts pretty quickly. On the minus side, we're kind of getting our shit kicked in. Right, he hasn't been touched at all. Oh, now he has. When we do hit him, we do a lot of damage. But we don't hit him very much. Which is good, actually, because it's good training. 63 dodge, 23 martial arts. That's 3 points in each of those, so we've gained... more than 3 points. Negative 50 equipment penalty. But yeah, that penalty calculation is actually insane. I don't want to get too far away from those backpacks. Okay. Get our stuff repaired. Then let's go get our backpacks back. I would be very sad if we lost these backpacks. I think I'm going to carry some weapons in these. I'm going to carry a basic weapon. And then I'm going to carry... whatever my current shirt is. And that way, I can swap between martial arts or no quickly. So I can train martial arts every time I run into a single enemy and otherwise kick butt when not. Let's stop here and see if we can rent a bed. Can't remember if these idiots have beds to rent upstairs. Yeah, they do. Oh, and they're free. Okay. Well, don't mind if I do. I think we could have gone over the Shinobi Thief to do that as well. Yeah, look at that dodge penalty. Negative 25. Just a little while ago, carrying more than what we're carrying now, with a lower strength, we had like a 12 dodge penalty. But since we've gained a bunch of dodge skills since then, it's actually doubled the... doubled the effect. Or, doubled how bad the effective number is. We're up to 25 martial arts. Says fighting encumbered is a way to train. That says 4 strength. I don't think fighting encumbered actually gives you more martial arts skill than fighting unencumbered. It's just that strength is also a big important thing for martial arts. Yeah, because it's martial arts damage. Comes from strength, at least partially. And training dodge is hindered by encumbrance. Anyway. Martial arts might just be a bad idea for our character, period. Because we're always encumbered. And there's at least one occasion where our backpacks disappeared when we dropped them on the ground. And I had to reload to get them back. Although on that occasion we had run quite a distance away from them before we turned around and came back to get our backpack. But they were gone. Oh no. Although maybe if we're not wearing this gear... Like if we're wearing our stealth gear instead of our combat gear, the downside might not be as severe. Okay, actually, I think I would rather... no, this has a negative dodge effect. Okay, so no. Although, actually, I don't want this shirt either. Except I do, actually. Because it can go in this backpack instead of the bindings. So if we swap to katana, at least we can have a little bit more. Okay, so now we have 32 dodge encumbered. Okay. So this might be our setup for wandering around when we want to be lightly equipped. And then we can carry a crossbow with this. Which reminds me, one of these days I should stop in somewhere and buy crossbow bolts. Because we do have that nice crossbow I'd like to try experimenting with. Our strength bonus is insane because of the robotic arms. Got 112 effective strength. Yeah, we need to train more like this. But not against stuff that's going to eat us. Let's try fighting some bone dogs. Speaking of stuff that's going to eat us. How am I doing on wear damage? Not too badly. There's some, but... The only problem with unarmed is it does almost purely blunt damage. And that... Like, we really smacked these guys hard. They're massively negative. But if you didn't hit them hard enough to send them massively negative, then they would just heal on their own and get back up. Anyway, with this armor, it is not safe to fight anything particularly robust just yet. We're up to 28 martial arts, though. So that was some good gains there. Three points. Yeah, I think because of the way the armor penalties are multipliers. What in the hell is a fogman doing way the hell out here? What the hell are several fogmen doing way the hell out here? A little dangerous to fight him with our stomach as beat up as it is. But there's a bunch of fogmen out here. I guess it is close to the edge of their territory, but still. Okay, I don't like how beat up we're getting. We're going to go down and then they're going to grab us and run off. So how about we book it? Okay, no, they can chase after us. And damn it, we're down. Okay. They inhabit that ruined outpost? Yeah, I have discovered that. Let us run. Nope. Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay, we're down with a large chest injury. This is getting progressively worse. Run, run. Damn it. I need to stop and heal. That is not stopping to heal. Okay. I have a much better chance with the sword. No more Mr. Nice Samurai. Okay. Now, do I want to attempt to find some place where I can rest in here? Possibly with our stealth gear on. We do have 21 stealth even without our stealth legs and arms. So with our stealth legs, we would be pretty stealthy indeed. Do they even have any beds in here? Wow. What kind of animals don't even have any beds? Most of their other little camps had at least some beds in them. Okay, well. I guess we'll just hang around the corner with stealth turned on until our chest injuries healed a bit. They don't. Oh, there are some roaming the streets. As soon as we try to book it, they're going to immediately alert. I'd like to be a little less negative on our... Oh. Thunk. Nope. That guy is slightly injured. That guy's going to die. That guy is dead. Okay, good. Alright, let's just hang out back here. I wish I could drop my bedroll here, but I can't, because it's inside of an enemy building. Dead Hive overrun. Minus 35% stealth from injuries, minus 70% from encumbrance, minus 16% from robotics, total 16. Not that we need any amount at all, except as long as we stay outside and we stay inside, we're good. Oh, we're up to negative 20 instead of negative 40 where we started at. This is where high toughness definitely saved our ass. Because negative 78 is the KO point. Pretty hard to get that low without taking absolutely massive damage. If you're wearing armor and against most enemies, that's just not going to happen. Now, if we wanted to take enemies out one or two at a time, there is a way we could lure them in here. We could abuse the AI a little bit by attaching ourselves to one of these poles and immediately picking the lock, waiting for a guy to just wander in because, oh, there's a prisoner at a pole over there. And then escape and beat the shit out of him. And repeat the process over and over again until the whole outpost had been drained. A little risky. We'll wait till we have more health before we do anything stupid like that. And also there's no reason to do that. We can just go out and fight them in the streets once our stats are back. Mm, 29 martial arts, 64 dodge. Some progress was made there. 73 strength, 73 dexterity. Or almost 91 toughness. If I can get all my basic combat stats into the 70s, that would be amazing. And then my weapon stats, heavy weapons is 64, which is pretty good. I don't care about blunt. Pole arms I should be training because I do have that nice Naginata now. Yeah, anyway. Unfortunately, our iron hat is the only piece of equipment that we have in this armor set that is not of at least specialist grade. Not that big of a deal, though. Okay, we're up to 22 chest. I think it is time for us to leave. And beat up any hivers we see as we leave. His KO point is negative 31. Looks like he's going to hit that before... Okay, he's dead. Katanas. Apparently. Actually, do you do any blunt damage? No, you don't. Katanas are apparently just the deadliest weapons in the game. Because if you down anything with one, they're unlikely to be able to get up on their own. Anything that does blunt damage, on the other hand. Okay. He's down rather permanently. There's a bit of a fight going on over here. It appears to be a bunch of starving bandits against a bone dog. Enjoy your meal, I suppose. Okay, let's go ahead and swap our armor back. As much as I would like to keep screwing around with this, it's not worth it. And what weapon am I going to want to use against cannibals? You know what? Let's actually use the Naginata. We'll keep the katana on as well. But yeah. No, we won't keep the katana on. We'll put it away. But this, we need to train pole arms. What better way to train pole arms than fighting a bunch of idiots with them? We're up to 5 polearm skill already. 6. Yeah, these guys are not particularly useful training dummies, but we're so low level with the polearm skill that we're gaining something. You just had to attack me, didn't you? Let's see. This is almost... It's largely blunt damage, or cutting damage, but there is some blunt damage. So it's not as good as a katana would be for anti-human combat. Actually, wait. So earlier I said that I should probably go down and fight the skin bandits. I think they're in this area somewhere. Around here, maybe. maybe over here. But they're in this general area. Because their leader has a nice thing. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not the main one. That's one of the side ones. I think it's this creepy outpost here. Anyway, it's somewhere here. We should probably go fight him in order to get the better quality Nodachi. And then come back up here to the cannibals and wreck their business. I think I'm going to do that, actually. Let's go ahead and put this away. It's in this backpack, isn't it? The moon cleaver. I forget I have all this shit on me because I don't have room to carry it all. Okay, we gotta reshuffle our backpacks. No, wait. Maybe that does go back. Let's drop the weapons. Armor and stuff goes in this backpack now. Weapons go in this one. Okay. The combat cleaver versus the moon cleaver. Moon cleaver has -2 defense bonus. 154, 160. This is 165, 140. So it's a little more cutting slanted. 25 damage. This is plus 20 damage. I think the combat cleaver would be better than the moon cleaver. We're getting quite the selection of random ass weapons. Okay. Food and camping supplies. Weapons. And armor, as well as a little bit of loot. There's definitely nothing still on the ground. No, there is not. Okay, good. Let's go. Okay, we want to go to Sonora Stark. I think we'll go by way of Flat Lagoon. We'll go right through here. So, the hub is our first destination. Love how the items stack. It reminds you of floating items in Morrowind. Have you ever seen me play, or anyone else play for that matter, Autonauts, I think it's called? Yeah, Autonauts. It's a rather silly, too cutesy for its own good, programming automation game, which is actually kinda cool. I like some things about it, but every time I play it, it drives me nuts. Eventually. But anyway, if you drop an item on the ground in that game, it just piles up in whatever tile it's in. And they pile up and they pile up and they pile up until they eventually are got a pillar reaching way up into the air. I'm sure eventually I will, well, that ruin's just floating in the air. That gate guard wasn't terribly happy with me. Okay, what nature of group are you? Hungry bandits? Nah. Fighting you won't, I won't learn anything. I could swap to a different gear set for that, but no. Anyway. It's pretty unlikely I will ever play Autonauts again on stream. There's a chance Insanity will hit again and I might do it, but the problem is, while the basic programming the robots part is kind of fun, the rest of the game just quietly rubs me the wrong way until I'm sick of it. Okay, so we're almost out of Holy Nation territory. Although we're not out of the area that they patrol yet. Because you patrol the borderlands here a bit. Okay. Then we're going to run past the swamp. More or less. We're going to head to the Settled Nomads next. Then from Settled Nomads, we'll go to Flats Lagoon. From Flats Lagoon, we'll run down to Sniper Valley. And then from there, we're going to make sure we're ready, fully geared up for robots. And the butt kicking shall commence. Oh. Actually, what we're probably going to do is I'm probably going to swap over to stealth gear and sneak in, because I doubt I'm ready to take on this full might of the skin bandits. Maybe I could. We'll probably try at least. But it'll almost certainly be exciting. Oh. Whereas if I'm stealthed up, I can probably just waltz right in and bonk the guy over the head and take his stuff. Unless he's standing in the middle of a big group of enemies, in which case I might have to fight them anyway. Like trying to stealth in and take out the Fisher King would have been, or the Fishman King or whatever, might have been fraught with peril, shall we say, because he had a big circle of fishmen standing around him. Bunch of beak things. Okay, right about the time I decided to start bopping them, they decided to stop chasing me. If we run into another group, though, I'll be swapping for the Naginata, and we will be attempting to use it on them. Okay. We're almost to Flats Lagoon. What are you guys? Hungry bandits. You know what? This sounds like a good opportunity for polearm training. You people have made a bad decision. You know, it'd be kind of interesting if this game had a morale system. Where if you down a couple members of a party, they might run. Depending on what kind of party it is. Like scruffy bandits or whatever. If you down several of them, the rest would run off. Whereas, say, Holy Nation war parties would be much more willing to... No. Much more willing to stick it out until you have downed, like, say, 3/4 of them or something. Although it probably work best if it depended on the individuals. So, like, the better trained paladins were more willing to stick around than the weaker cannon fodder type guys. That would give you a much more realistic situation than bandits busy fighting you in a giant pool of bandit blood. And it would also make groups like, say, the fishmen or the fogmen or whatever, assuming they were programmed to not care about losses. Another group of starving bandits? Anyway, assuming they were programmed to not care about losses, it would make them seem much more relentless than they do already. Because they just don't run down to the last one. And dust bandits showed up. Well, in this case, the enemy of my enemy is my enemy's enemy. No more, no less. Okay, what did we gain? We're up to 28 polearm skill. Heck yeah. That's plus 50% damage versus animals. A few more levels of polearm skill, and this thing's going to be an absolute big thing destroyer. Speaking of big thing destroyer. Hey, you. Okay, he kind of got shreked. Down we go to Flats Lagoon. Alright, now, from Flats Lagoon, I think we'll run along the edge here of Gray Shelf to there. Assuming we follow the road, we should just come right out over here by the edge of the Sonora Stark. We can head up to the creepy outpost and check it out. Got to take on an Elder Beak thing. I already killed one of those, but I definitely didn't use this weapon. They're the big ones that are like twice as big as the normal ones. Those guys are kind of chunky. Okay, so wear damage. Yeah, we actually have quite a bit of wear damage. Let's stop and get rid of that first. Okay, wear damage? What wear damage? Now. Boom. Yeah, that thing was like, oh, big thing, I'll fight that. It keeps chasing me, I might as well just beat it up. It had health on top of its health. And was very... not actually that scary, because I blocked most of its hits, but... it was, took quite a while to take down. It wasn't nearly as big as the Leviathans, though. Eventually, once we're done with the cannibals, we'll probably make it up to the Leviathan coast. And that should be interesting. I think I've downed a Leviathan before, but that was with quite a group of very experienced warriors. Stop by Morn and get into that building, take on the big gorilla locked in there. Maybe we will on the way back. I don't feel like running over there right now. We're almost all the way to our destination. Okay. It is time to swap back to our anti-robot weapon, which for this encounter is going to be the combat cleaver. And there's a bunch of Southern Hive drone guard. I don't really care about you guys. Some kind of fight going on over there. Okay. So I'm pretty sure the creepy outpost is these Skin Bandits head HQ. There's still a Southern Hive idiot chasing me. You'll get over it eventually. I'm debating whether or not I want to trade in do I want to go for stealth, or do I want to just go kick the door in and start taking names? The Southern Ivy is relentless. Oh, he finally gave up. Okay, I thought I saw him say something just before he ran off. I think I'm going to save the game here. And then we're going to find a group of skin bandits, so we're going to see just how tough they are. And that will determine whether or not we just go straight in or not. Okay, where is the entrance to this place? The other side? There's a bit of a fight going on. That might be the skin bandits I want to run into. Come to me, flesh brother. We mean no harm. We just want your skin. You have such tidy skin. Okay, what are your stats like? 50s? Okay, they're actually pretty tough. I think stealth would be a better bet here. Because, as I was about to say, we're going to have to run. Except, no, we're not going to be able to run. Because they grabbed us instead. Alright. This is not a good situation. Yeah. Let's load up our stealth stuff. Although that may not work either. Okay, we are wearing full combat gear. We might have to ditch our backpacks for this fight. Which is somewhat dangerous. We equip our stealth legs. And leave our arms alone. I don't think we need to actually... That gives us 0 stealth. Okay, well... We'd have to swap our armor as well. Okay, let's do that. This should give us 100% acid rain protection as well. Stealth is 20. Armor equipment negative 72. What? I got rid of all the negative stealth equipment, didn't I? Oh, that. Okay, problem solved. 71 stealth. Encumbrance is giving us a pretty large negative, but not impossible to deal with. Now we just have to find the leader. Get him by himself, more or less. Dunk him over the head and take his weapon. Okay, what do we got? Skin house, skin house, skin house, and skin house. That is, of course, assuming the leader is even here. I guess we're just going to have to search them one at a time. No, don't stop, you fool. Keep moving. There we go. Okay. As soon as we go into one of these buildings, we're going to be spotted. I think we better wait for night. We hide out behind the building and wait until night. Then at least we'll be able to sneak around outside the buildings without being spotted immediately. Do not do that, you fool. There we go. Yeah, this isn't a great place to hide. About the best we have access to, but it's not great. The worst of it's early morning, so we gotta wait here until yeah, we're gonna get spotted here, I almost guarantee it. Drop the backpacks. That gives us 100 stealth. If I drop all the backpacks, does that get us over 100 stealth? No. Alright. We're just gonna have to hope that those don't despawn. And then once night hits, we'll leave the backpacks here, I think, and go inside and hope we're not spotted. That's the other thing. As soon as we go into these buildings, we're likely to be spotted because there'll be skeletons all over the place. But with this gear, we have a really good chance to knock anybody out we see. Noon. 1 o'clock almost. One thing that might be worth trying, if we're just unable to get into the buildings without being detected, it might be worth knocking skeletons out one by one and then somehow disposing of them. I don't know if you can stick them in the corpse furnace or not. I don't know if there's anything you could really do with a skeleton when you knock them out to get rid of them permanently. Anyway. I think the last time I did anything with these guys, I had one of the skeletons in the party just go talk to him. But anyway. Obviously, that is not going to work here. Because we don't exactly have a skeleton in this party. Okay. It's not like some of the groups where there's tons of prisoner cages around that you can just lock them in once you knock them out. I think our best bet is still somehow sneak past everybody. Find the leader alone, hopefully. Plunk him over the head, take his stuff, and then run. Unfortunately, a lot of that plan is a bit aspirational. You can just yank their CPUs. Oh, these guys have CPUs like the broken ones? Well, in that case, then we could easily depopulate the whole place a little bit at a time during the night. Until we can, assuming we can't find their leader alone, then we just get everybody who leaves the building. Lure them out of the building occasionally until they're all gone. Yeah, because trying to get into a fight with all of these idiots is going to end very badly for us. Okay, it's getting darker. And it is nighttime. Oh, would you look at that? That's a leader dude if I ever saw one. And he's not a skeleton either. Okay. Mr. Crazy Man, you and I are going to have a bit of a conversation that you will not enjoy. I ain't gonna get away with that, huh? What kind of stats does he have? He's pretty beefy. Damn it, I left my bags outside. I was going to grab out a katana for this fight, but nope. Alright, we're gonna go down here. And he took no damage. Okay, this is gonna be exciting. This is gonna be exciting indeed. We're going to have to get that few percent of knockout chance on his ass. However, if we can get that... No, you fool, you're supposed to crawl over there. Ooh. Okay, one more hit like that. Hell yeah. Lucky us. Give me that. Skeleton Human Transformation Bible. Secret alchemical formula for turning skeletons into humans. New armor type, human skin suit, new building, peeler machine. Okay. Needs research bench level 3. Well, we're not going to research that, but we might as well keep it for now. Masterwork grade plate jacket. 34 and 40. That's pretty good. He's carrying a skeleton repair kit for some bizarre reason. And advanced first aid kit. Specialist grade dark leather shirt. Specialist grade drifter's leather pants. And plated long boots. Well, we can't wear those. Do I care about these pants? They gotta go up against these masterwork grade samurai cloth pants. I think they're probably gonna lose. 100, 150, 90, 90. Yeah, they lose just on coverage alone. Okay. Um, Picking up our backpacks is going to be interesting because of this plate jacket. We're going to have to drop it and then... Yeah, anyway. He's got a higher bounty than we do. But unfortunately only with the UC, so we're not going to turn him in. And unfortunately for us, his KO point is negative 68, so he's going to be back up again shortly. I should have grabbed my backpacks. There's skin suits, foreign saber. Okay, we need our backpacks. Not that we're going to take the skin suit, but still. I do want the foreign saber. We might be able to fit that in. Mark III Desert Saber. Unfortunately, we already have a better one than that. Human skin suit research blueprint. Sure, why not? Okay. Yeah, we need to go get our backpacks. Okay. Plate jacket on the ground. Backpacks in the inventory. Plate jackets in the inventory. Go back inside. Sneaky, sneaky. Close the door. Okay. I move that to there. I don't want the desert. Well, I already have a better desert saber than that. I'll take it anyway, though. Because it is a nice desert saber. Yeah. Anyway. I'll make you pay for this. No, you won't. I'll take that foreign saber. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, there's no way we can fit another skeleton repair kit in. Skin bandits are now hostile toward me. Really? Shocking, you might say. As if they weren't already. You know what? Never let it be said that I'm not a benevolent guy. You can have a half-used first aid kit. Good luck. He's tough enough, he should be able to survive that. Pop him into the peeler machine upstairs. You want to change the world state? Do I want to change the world state? What would it even do if the skin bandits weren't here anymore? It's not like there's any civilized groups around the area. Do it the Southern Hive moves in? Do I want the Southern Hive to move in? You know what? Why not? The worst that could happen is it would be mildly amusing. Also, it'd be kind of poetic, I suppose, to stick him in his own healing machine. Also, there's more loot up here. Can I not put him in his own peeling machine? There we go. I already have this blueprint, don't I? No, that's a slightly different one. Okay. Got a nice little locked thing here. Engineering research. Ooh. Where am I gonna fit this? I guess we still have room in the weapon chest, probably. Yeah, we got plenty of room in the weapon wall. Okay. Now, let's get out of here before anyone else... There's anyone else, speaking of which, notices that there's excitement going on up there. Okay. Yeah. Into his own machine? Yep. I think that problem is neatly solved. Stay just over the edge of the mountain so they don't see us if they come out. And the noises have stopped, which means I assume that he is probably deceased. Alright. We've got a lot of different crappy weapons now. This Desert Saber is going to get sold. I need to go to somewhere. This is worthless, so I'm probably just going to dump it somewhere. This is a research blueprint. It needs to be actually researched. You can't just... Oh wait, you can't just turn it in. Okay. Well. Okay. Alright. Now, I should probably remove that amputation table mod because all it does is add a peeling machine that is disguised as not a peeling machine. Let's go to Flats Lagoon and sell all of those science books we've gotten. Okay, is there anything? Oh yes, I can do something to make me go faster. Let's get those scout legs back on. There we go. $339, $385, $336. Okay, this is the lighter combo then. Okay, we have escaped them. Now, off to Flats Lagoon. Hello, Skirtal. Welcome here. Okay. Just try to reshuffle up. Oh, who's attacking us now? Scavengers. Well, you guys have made a very bad choice. Where's that brand new Nadachi we just got? In the other backpack. No, it isn't. Well, it is, but it isn't. There we go. This can be exciting, actually. Okay, here, let's do it this way. Donna goes in the secondary slot for now, just to free it up. Swanky new Nadachi goes in here. Regardless, Katana will have to go in there for now. Okay, you guys have made a mistake. A very big mistake. Actually, crossbows. I need some ammo for my crossbow. Okay, those are heavy bolts. I need regulars. Heavy bolts. Heavy bolts. Okay, these guys don't have what I'm looking for. Rip. Alright. Off to Flats Lagoon. Okay. Look at the stats in this thing. 2.64 cutting damage. Nice. It's not that much better than our old Nadachi, but it's better, and that's what counts. That is definitely the new anti-human weapon for a while. Or anti-unarmored human, anyway. For armored humans, I don't know. Skeleton bandits. As long as they leave me alone, that's fine. Okay. So we're not far away now. I don't feel like dealing with him. That reminds me though, we should stop in at Morn instead of going straight to Flats Lagoon. I did say I was going to do that on the way back. That's starting to be a lot of weapons. Well, some of those are going to get sold because they're worse versions of stuff I have better versions of. But that's only a couple of them. I have one extra Desert Saber and I now have one extra Nodachi. But we have quite the arsenal. And I can pick and choose through them for exactly the right weapon for every situation. Or at least the closest thing I have to the right weapon for every situation. For example, situation. There are beak things chasing me. Solution to situation. Swap Nodachi. Or Naginata. It's a worse quality, but it has plus 50% damage versus animals. And also, I would like to get some more training with polearms, so this is how we do it. These things are hilarious when they die because their necks kind of wrinkle up and they just collapse. Like that. Their neck's ragdoll. Also, I'm using the wrong backpack for this. This one has fewer combat penalties. Like when something dies, its neck just doesn't turn into a hose like that. It has at least a little bit of strength from the bones in it. But yeah. This Desert Saber and this Nodachi here gets sold. This Topper should probably get sold as well. Because I don't really care about it. Most of the rest of this... I haven't decided if this foreign saber is worth using for anything or not. It does have a +8 defense bonus, which is interesting. I'm not sure what circumstances I would use that under compared to some of the others, but it's a fairly high quality weapon, so I'm keeping it for now. Same with the Moon Cleaver. Now that I have the Combat Cleaver, I don't really think I'm going to use the Moon Cleaver much. Actually, the Flesh Cleaver might be a good anti-human weapon. Ooh. That'd be for armored humans, because it has plus 20% rare versus humans, plus 30% armor pen. Although it would have, I think, less effective range. I do like the Nodachi because it's basically a katana writ large, so we can get some light sword experience from that. Speaking of which, pole arms are at 32% now. We're up to 74 on both strength and dexterity, and 78 and 76 on melee attack and defense. Nice. Let's continue on to Morn. Now you just need the beak things to fire lasers? No thanks. Just want the ability to rotate an item to fit better in the bags? Bastard programmers. Yeah. It would be nice to be able to rotate items. That would make inventory Tetris extra exciting. In probably all the wrong ways. But anyway, welcome to Morn. I have been informed that there is a large hostile creature inside this building. So I shouldn't have switched our weapons because I'm actually going to want the Naginata back. Speaking of things that I have a lot of, the plate jacket's got more coverage, but it's got about half as much protection as the samurai armor. Its downsides are a lot less severe though, so I think we'll keep it for now. Let's go ahead and swap out for our heavy armor. Or what passes for heavy armor around here. Okay. There it is. The Great White Gorilla, who has 659 health on most of his body parts. There is precious little in the way of loot on the bottom floor. Okay, he's kind of beating us up. I had the wrong backpack on, don't I? That's certainly not going to help anything. Worst case, we can always run out and close the door behind us. Okay, and we do precious little damage to him too. He's got 110% toughness. 65% damage resistance. That's not okay. Okay, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go outside. Okay, well I was going to go outside and close the gate. There we go. Okay, we managed to be on one side of the gate and him on the other. Now. That gets our weight down considerably. Okay, plus 23 strength. Dodge doesn't matter. Defense 77, attack 72. We don't actually lose much stats by wearing that weight. Mostly dodge where we lose stats. Okay. So fighting encumbered is not actually a problem. Good to know. Well, anyway, let's go rest up in a bed until we're actually ready for this. We're half injured head and chest before the fight even started. I think I would rather rest up for a bit. Okay. We'll rest up for a bit. We'll drop our stuff just outside the gate and then we'll go in and fight him because every little bit matters. Okay, that can go in here. That can go in there. Bit of food, bit of medical supplies, heavy armor, the Naginata. I think it's the falling sun that has the bonuses against beak things, gorillas, and leviathans, but I don't have one of those, so that would be the ideal weapon to use against him. We're only 33 polearm. But these specific weapon effects only affect your damage, not your chance to hit or block. Okay, we're almost healed up. We don't have any, or at least not enough that it's going to tell us about it. Anyway, we don't have much wear damage. Alright, buddy. Where'd you go? Upstairs? Yep. All the way upstairs. Oh, we got that fun bug where it's teleporting us up and down. I might have been better off if I kept my heavy weapon. Because of how much extra damage I do with that. I can't decide whether we're up there with him or if we're down here by on the level below. The good news is this will make running away easier if we have to. The bad news is it's going to make me sick. Let's zoom out farther so the effect is a little bit better. Okay, we are barely doing anything to him. His insane toughness is... And he is doing a very great deal to us. Okay, I would appreciate if you would leave us alone. No? Okay, there we go. I probably should have closed the door behind me. Hey, we've got a nice bed here to rest up in. And it's free. Polearms get a penalty indoors? Probably. It's -8, I guess. Yeah, that's probably... heavy weapon would be a bigger penalty. What should I use against him? Like at 50%, seems like it'd be good. If we lured him out onto the outer area, then we wouldn't have the indoor penalty, but we could still have the bonus against animals. That might be the way to go. We're up to 34 polearm. This is good training, that's for sure. Almost 91 toughness. 75 strength, 74 dexterity. 79 melee defense. Okay. And we've got beds right up here we can sleep in anytime we want. He doesn't appear like he's hungry, so we don't have to worry about that. Hey, you gorilla bastard. Come on downstairs after me. We're gonna go fight outside. I said... we're going to go fight outside. Did he go all the way upstairs again? Yes, he did. Get your gorilla ass over after me here. back here, I said. Is he programmed to immediately run away as soon as you exit? No, he isn't, because he chased us out there last time. Get your damn gorilla ass. There we go. Well, that's not what I wanted to happen. Okay, let's take our backpacks back. Okay, they actually did end up in the right order this time. What would be a good option? I want something that doesn't have much indoor penalty and doesn't have any downsides against animals. Desert Saber might be a good option. The short cleaver might be a good option, actually. No, it's 10% against animals. The combat cleaver is also negative 10 against animals. The short cleaver has 1.54 cutting and 1.40 blunt, which is a lot more than a lot of these weapons have, actually. That's almost 3 damage. Or, you know, they add up almost to 3. The plank only has negative 6 indoor penalty. But it doesn't have the bonus. But it is a heavy weapon, which is technically my best weapon as far as stats go. The Nadachi has a negative 4 indoors penalty. It's all cut damage, 264. Which is more than the plank is. But also we get some negative dexterity bonuses from our armor. The Nadachi wouldn't be ideal for that, probably. Let's try the short cleaver. Just because it has no downsides and it has those large number of positives. It does have the negative 10 to animals, but yeah. Okay, and this has -2 skill bonus reduction. Okay, if we drop our negative 12 attack from what? Oh, from our armor. 6679. $64. Wearing the backpacks is not that big of a deal. Okay, we're actually chunking him pretty hard when we hit. But we're only getting his leg, which is not helping. And we're about to go down. Okay. Run. Heal. And it looks like he went upstairs. Okay. Did he go upstairs far enough that we can use the second floor beds? Time to find out. Actually, wait, were those third floor beds? I think they were. Well, that sucks a little bit. We're far enough in, he can't reach us. Screw you, big monkey frog thing. He looks more like a hairy frog than anything else. Got that amphibian face going on. Or lizard face. Okay, I am going to try using the plank against him. And we'll see how that goes. We're up to 81 melee defense, though. This is very good training for that. Okay, we're about healed. Come on, get a hit in sideways. I think we got a hit and it did like nothing. Oops, wrong backpack. That doesn't help any. We got a hit on him. Got a hit on him. Okay, we're not actually hitting very hard with this weapon. Let's see. What else do we have to experiment with? You know what I could use? Let's try that guardless katana. Okay, we hit him for like 1. Also, we're about to go down, so... Bed, where art thou? Over here. Okay. Katana, not really a good idea. I think so far the most successful weapon we had was this short cleaver. So that seemed pretty usable. But anyway. We're almost healed up again. It's kind of weird with rarer damage on skeleton limbs. They don't seem to... Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really make any sense. Not wear damage, blunt damage. Alright, you. Got 12 plus 18 damage. Yeah, I really don't... Killing this thing is not really reasonably plausible without a whole lot of luck. The game is just Absolutely. Bugging out right now. Does not enjoy what's going on. Melee defense is up to 83. And climbing fairly substantially. Toughness is 96% of the way to 91. Okay. Might be funny to try martial arts against him. Probably wouldn't do anything, but it'd be funny to try. Okay, he went upstairs. Problem is, I want to go upstairs as well to use that bed. Okay, he's going downstairs. Let's try using our shiny new Nodachi. We haven't actually tried that against him yet. We could dual wield Nodachis. No, we can't actually. It does have an indoors penalty, but... Oh, speaking of which, let's make sure we're on the right backpack so we don't have the giant combat penalties that the brown ones have. Okay, we're about healed up. Okay. Downstairs we go. We could easily loot this place without killing this thing. How much did we do there? $22 cut damage. I think the Nodachi might actually be the way to go. Assuming we get about as many hits with it as we do with other weapons, which is... It's doing pure cut damage, so he isn't re-healing from it. It has a bleed multiplier, which a lot of the weapons I have don't have. .84 melee defense, 78 melee attack. Actually an excellent opportunity to try to train toughness. We're at 91 right now. Yeah, we better heal. Okay. And over here to the handy dandy, comfortable little beds. What's our toughness at? 6% of the way to 92. The long, very slow slog to the next level begins. Fighting this guy with a solo character, very difficult. Definitely not worth it. Because he is exceedingly tough, has insanely high HP, and as far as I can tell, unless he's got a sword stuck up his ass or something, it's probably not worth it. Well, there is a large amount of crap laying on the floor, and there are containers back here that might contain useful, valuable items. You can just sneak past him if you want to loot it. You don't actually have to kill him. But he does provide a very tough training dummy. That 85 melee defense is pretty juicy. You know what? I'm going to try using martial arts against him. It's a terrible idea. No, I'm not going to, actually, because martial arts... Yes, I will. But I'm curious what the result will be, not because I expect it will actually be good. We're going to have to drop our backpacks for this, though. Or swap our armor. Or both. I think we'll do or both. It's going to hurt a lot. But that is fine. Also, our poor leg is so beat up. What happens if I remove that leg and then swap it back? That's the wrong bag. I need the other one. Okay, right leg. Ta-da, it's healed. Okay, let's swap it back. Ta-da, it's not healed. Okay, there must be some stat on the hidden stat on the leg that keeps track of what its actual health is. Because it doesn't display its wear damage, does it? No. It probably should. Say what its current health and wear damage is. None of these legs give any combat effects, so it wouldn't hurt to swap legs. Yeah, let's swap legs. The only thing this gives us is speed. Alright. I am prepared to engage in a very, very bad idea. We're leaving our backpacks on the top floor. And we're going downstairs with light armor on to engage this thing. Hey, what are you doing? Get back here. Uh-oh. Well, he has been released upon the townsfolk. It's not my fault. It totally is my fault. Well, the good news is he's probably going to go down eventually this way. The bad news is we're going to have to spend a lot of time rescuing townsfolk. On the plus side, duck hunters are actually going to like us out of this deal. The gorilla's about ready to die. The gorilla has died. 3 great white skins that are worth 3,000 each, and 1 great white claw that is worth 3,000. That is not worth it. Okay. Get back here so I can give you first aid. There you go. Nope, he's back up again. Clearly, I should have looted him while I had the chance. Give me that claw. Alright. The gorilla is dead. As far as I know, no one in town actually died. Although a whole lot of people got beaten up and I healed them all. Or healed everyone I saw anyway. Okay, that can go over there. Now, is there any loot up here worth considering? We keep teleporting through the floor and I don't like that. There's some people down there fighting over something. There's not even any real amount of loot in here. Rip. There's a little bit of loot, but not really. Okay. Do any of these bags have enough space? To hold Grillo hide. Nope. Alright, I guess we'll leave the Grillo hide behind. It's only, what, 9,000 cats? Onward to Flats Lagoon. Got the Grillo? Kind of. After a great deal of experimenting with trying different attacks on the Grillo, none of which were very effective because he's just that tough, I went downstairs to fight him and he ran away from me. Down the stairs and out into the town, with predictable results for everyone involved. So we had a Grillo rampage in the streets of Morn. I'm pretty sure no one died, but I did expend a bit of effort running around healing everyone afterwards. So, yes. The Grillo is dead. There's no real loot worth anything inside the building. All the containers were empty as far as I could tell. And the loot on the ground was just kind of random trash. A few skeleton parts and stuff I suppose I could have picked up, but I didn't really have room for them. His body itself had a claw that was worth 3,000 cats. And 3 pieces of white hide that were each worth 3,000 cats. Needless to say, killing the Grillo, not worth it. Well, we got a cool claw out of it, I guess. Not that it looks any different from any other claw in the game. And we'll definitely be selling it next opportunity we get to sell such things. Oh, that's right. I need to swap limbs again. I'm currently wearing my stealth legs because my other legs are getting kind of beat up. Okay, scout leg. Another differenter scout leg. Okay. Alrighty. Now, there's one more short section we'll probably swim across over there. Currently we're spec'd out for martial arts because that's the last thing I tried against the Grillo. It doesn't work very well either. And we probably would have run into the case where he just simply heals too quickly to... There's another one of those... Is that the same suspiciously shaped rock? Yeah, it is, I think. Anyway. Suspiciously shaped rock over there. Alright, the main reason we are stopping here is for healing. But also so I can sell shit, like the Grillo Claw. And all of these extra... Okay. Let's swap back to the leather shirt. Actually, let's swap back to our armor. I don't need to be stealth spec'd right now. They can't afford to pay for that KLR arm. Okay. Onward to the next store and attempt to sell all this shit. The KLR arm is interesting, but it's just not as good as a heavy lifter arm. I suppose when it comes to the KLR arm, it's inoffensive is what it is. It's got small dexterity bonus, small strength bonus. It doesn't have huge negatives to lockpicking and thievery. Got a bit of an unarmed bonus. It's just kind of okay. But it does have a lot of HP. So it's just kind of a good all-around arm. The problem is, you never get anywhere by being good all around. Ooh, there's a Masterwork Eagle's Cross. I don't have room for it. Although this is a great opportunity to sell the junk that I have in here. I'm going to go ahead and sell the topper. It's only a Mark II quality, and I never use it. And they don't have the money for it. They would have the money if I bought the Eagle Cross. Screw it. You can't stop me. Okay. There we go. We've sold most of what we need to sell here. We can sell the rest over at the bar. However, before I do that, I am going to take a quick adventure upstairs. So you guys can enjoy a minute or two of shrimp. And I will BRB. Try not to get into any trouble while I'm gone. Okay. Alas, my expedition was unsuccessful. It was sabotaged by other people. Oh, let's see. What else do I have to sell off? That science book, obviously. And those science books. And they're out of money. Okay, I guess we'll go to the bar to sell the rest of the stuff. And we're still on shrimp. Okay, now we are not on shrimp. Okay, that science book can be sold. Ah, that drifter jacket. No. It does have a crossbow effect, but no. We'll just sell it. Okay. I want that back. You can have that one. There we go. Let's sell some of our used up medical supplies. Put these weapons out of this into where they actually belong. Okay. Beautiful. We're finally back to where we need to be. I'm going to sell that advanced first aid kit too, because we don't need that many of those. Yay! I did heal all my limbs, didn't I? No, I did not. Okay. Well, darn. Let's go do that. Okay. Now, while we sit here and wait for our limbs to heal, I'm going to save the game, and I shall reattempt said expedition. Since I hear movement upstairs that indicates people walking instead of sitting. Anyway, BRB. Enjoy shrimp until I return. Okay. I return with some water. Okay. I think that my favorite Gatorade mix flavor, yes, so far, is 1 part lime crap, 1 part orangish sort of thing, and then 2 parts red. It has an interesting flavor. Usually I just mix 2 types 50-50, but okay, we have been slowly healing the entire time, and we're oh, we just finished healing up on arms and legs. Okay. It had been ticking very slowly. But it's nice to finally see that we're fully healed. Before we got up, I should have checked to see if our other limbs needed healing. I suspect they probably did. But while we're here, and since we're going to the lands of the nasty cannibals, we should probably be right, left, right, left. Okay, good. It looks like the arms are good. One of the legs might have a couple points of wear damage. Yeah, 5 points of wear damage. Screw it. The only thing it would cost to get rid of it is money, and we have enough of that it's not a problem. So, let's go get rid of that last little bit of wear damage. Okay. Actually, looked like the other leg had a little bit of wear damage too, it just wasn't saying it. Okay. Let's switch back to the go fast limbs and the get hard arms. And then we need to select what weapon we're going to use for the trip. Oh. I should see if anyone around here sells crossbow bolts. This is a ranger shop, so let's go over there. We need standard bolts and long bolts. Okay. Hello, sir. I would like some of your longest bolts. And some of your most regular bolts. Alright, that should be plenty of crossbow bolts to last us for a very long time indeed. I don't know when I'll get around to actually experimenting with them, but alright. So from here, let's go to the hub, and then we'll head north to Cannibal Country. Oh, I didn't actually pick a weapon out. I just went, oh, I should buy bolts, and then did that thing without actually bothering to decide what I was going to use. If we encounter animals, the Naginata is a good bet. Let's just use the Nadachi. That's what we're going to use up there anyway. Yeah. Our personal little armory is rapidly filling up. And the more space we make in it, the more it fills up. Oh well. We're up to 75 strength, 75 dexterity. Okay. That's really good. Gained a couple points of lockpicking since last time I paid any attention to that. Which admittedly was a while ago. I definitely should try to train more. Martial arts is so powerful, but I've just come to the conclusion that for a solo character, it's not useful. Because fighting encumbered is so problematic. I guess if you tried to be a tried to RP a monk and ran around with minimal worldly possessions, it might work. But you certainly couldn't carry an extra backpack with a complete change of armor or two, and an extra backpack with a whole armory in it. That's just not going to work. But anyway. What all do we have in this backpack anymore? Limbs. 2.5 changes of armor. Yeah. We have 2 different helmets. 3 different helmets. I don't know why I'm keeping 2 different helmets here. This one is just strictly better than the other one. Most of the time. I definitely should wear the armored hood anytime I'm not wearing the heavy armor. Instead of the iron hat. I should probably sell the iron hat at this point. It does have that perception bonus. It'd probably be better if I was going to use the crossbow to use the iron hat. I guess that's why I'm still keeping it. But also I could wear the Ashlander storm goggles for that, so I don't know. I think what I'm going to do with the crossbow is I'm just going to keep it in my inventory until I run into a situation where there's a stuck enemy or something. Where I'm someplace the enemy can't reach me and the enemy's not going to leave or just standing there staring at each other. And then the crossbow will come out and I'll proceed to blink it to death. Assuming it doesn't run away. And if it runs away, then, well, win-win. I'll either get crossbow training or I will get the enemy to leave. Either thing I'm okay with. Alright, from the hub area. From the hub area, do I want to go buy Mongrel? Through obedience? Yeah, I don't know. We'll just pick near the village I want to go to and see what path it takes me. We'll probably end up going right through the middle of the Holy Nation, but that's fine. With our high athletic skill, we can run pretty fast. Highly unlikely they'll be able to catch us. Unless we let them. Even with our encumbrance, our top speed is pretty zippy. 20 miles per hour. Anyway. We are very slowly gaining athletics. Our athletics training has really been hurt by the fact that we've had high encumbrance for a long time. But there's not a whole lot we can do about that, I guess. Oh well. Oh. Right through Holy Nation territory. You're all right through a Holy Nation war party. That guy is pretty dedicated. He's keeping up with us, even though we are... Okay, that was a mistake. 343, 318, 270. Okay. There we go. Now we're getting ahead of him. Just a matter of wearing the right backpack. Now our top speed is 24 miles per hour. Although if we could get rid of some of that encumbrance, we could get even faster than that. It says it's only -1, but it's only -1 from our base speed with 80 athletics. It's not taking the plus 90% from robotics into account, I don't think. So we could be doing almost 50 if we were completely unencumbered, I suspect. It'd almost be worth dropping some backpacks to see how fast we could go. Getting inspiration to make a Sonic character, the hair is already in the game. If all you want to do is, if all you want to get rid of is your legs, that's actually really trivial to do. You can just run around in Deadlands with no shoes. I think that works still. I know it used to work. Anyway. And of course, because arms are listed higher than legs, you could always just do something that damages your whole body, like say the peeler, and then heal everything except your legs, and then do it again until you lose them. Well, make up your mind over which part of the water you want to swim, you idiot. Anyway, let's swap our bags back to where they belong. Why do we have a dark leather shirt in here? That probably should have been sold. Because I don't actually need that shirt. Yeah. Anyway. It's really weird pathfinding sometimes, how it just decides to make you do something and then midway through it changes its mind and turn around and run back. You really kind of have to wonder what's going on with the Pathfinder to make that happen. Okay, is this cannibals? This is indeed cannibals from the Rotten Foot tribe at that. Alright, and we are ready set up for combat. You guys are going to have deep, deep regrets. I went on a very long side trip just to get a weapon to spike you down faster. Okay, this village is where we're going. Berserkers. Not terribly interested in fighting them. Alright, this looks like a cannibal tribe if I've ever seen one. Yep, it's the Rotten Foot. Okay. Make a giant mess in the middle of their camp. Cannibals 476 have been wiped out. Well, that's nice, but we're here for the what do I call it? It's mostly trash. It's all standard and worse. Okay. Paladin's heavy hacha gained. I'm not actually sure how that's pronounced. There's a standard grade holy chest plate. Okay. Never sample meat that you find in a cannibal village. Oh, come on. Who's even around to see it? Okay, bunch of trash. Who are these guys? Shrieking bandits? Yeah, let's go ahead and rescue the shrieking bandit. Why not, after all? There, congratulations. You're free! You're free! Okay, that cannibal village has a roaming population of 105. But there are 0 residents. Well, if they keep roaming their way back here, I'm perfectly happy with that. Oh, there's like constant warfare going on around here. Brownie cannibals. Okay, there's a tech hunter. Shrieking bandits versus tech hunters. They don't seem very rational, just saying. Okay, apparently we shrieked the wrong way. Worth a try anyway. Okay. Playing dead, huh? Well, I don't think that's going to work out for him, just saying. Oh, okay, his bleeding is going down. Okay. Yeah, I saw you get up. '89 roaming population, 12 roaming squads. Suppose we'll have to wander around and murderize every single Campbell we can find. Oh, there's a group. Hey guys. Okay, where are we going? Not to those shrieking bandits. We're going to that shrieking bandit, okay. I mean, as long as we're going to keep running around slaughtering everything that moves, I'm okay with it. This place up here definitely needs to be cleaned up some. Yeah, this cannibal village has one roaming population residence. Okay, so it has refixed itself. Go check out that ruin over there. That might be another cannibal village or something. There's like a bazillion little cannibal villagers around here. Okay, it does not appear to be a little cannibal village. It's just an old village. There's some kind of something up on top of that hill way over there. Might have to go check that out later. Please, game, could you stop absolutely chugging my frame rate? I know I'm zoomed out and it's raining, but still. Hey, get back here. I can't ruthlessly slaughter you all if you're running away. Discovered village. Ooh, another cannibal village. Don't mind if I do. Okay. There's a group of cannibals. There was a group of cannibals. This is the cannibal capital city, quote unquote. Okay, there's precious little inside the buildings. Bunch of captured cannibals tied up out here. If they were anything other than captured cannibals, I would set them free, but I don't really care about such things. Oh, what do we have here? It says there's 58 residents. I don't know where they would be. I think the resident numbers are kind of notional. Let's go investigate this other village. And if we slaughter every group of cannibals we run into along the way, then should solve a lot of cannibal problems quite nicely. Which tribe are these guys? Bone Eater tribe, okay. Now this Nodachi is really, really quite good. Of course, cannibals are also quite weak, but still. Okay, roaming population 1, roam squad 1. Hey guys. You are berserkers? Okay. I was hoping you were cannibals, but I guess. Oh, there's cannibal hunters. Well, I suppose we should probably loot the place. Mark II guardless katana. What is our guardless katana? Mark II. Okay. Well, we don't really need 2 of those, so no, we'll leave it behind. It is a good quality sword, though. Okay. Those were berserkers. Okay. Where was that berserker got stuffed in a cage? Actually, there's a bunch of berserkers that got stuffed in cages. Cannibal remnants. Scrawny cannibal. Okay, is that a part of partial world state thing from defeating or turning in the cannibal boss? Or is that a group I haven't run into yet? Hey, you, get back here. Well, he just fell over dead. Okay. Now, we looted that building. Time to loot this building. Those are all crap grade. This is all crap grade. I think we found that masterwork helmet in one of these. So we gotta check. There's a high grade bandana. Problem is bandana is just not that great, so. Ninja blade, but it's a low grade piece of crap. Okay. There's one of the berserkers we released. Heading back off into the wilds. Okay. Actual number of residents, 29. Well, I hate to tell you this. Okay, where did that guy go? It was just here a second ago. There he is. Okay. Well, hanging around here hoping to pop the occasional cannibal that appears is probably not going to get us anywhere. It says 25 actual number of residents. But that... like where? There's a big battle of some sort going on down here. Several of them. Shrieking bandits versus cannibals. And now the berserkers are attacking us like a bunch of fools. Well, fine then. A pox on all your houses. Okay, roaming population is 1 in 1 squad. I'm not sure if you can kill these villages off. It sure doesn't seem like it. With every cannibal village that I've basically tried to wipe out has not been wiped out. Maybe I just need to keep hunting down cannibal squads. Okay. Here's another group. Let's see, these are cannibal remnants. Apparently the Grand Wizards changed into cannibal remnants when I turned their leader in. That's interesting. I wonder if it's capable of if I'm capable of destroying the capital and even getting rid of those. Yeah, because this is now owned by cannibal remnants. Interesting. Mm, 52 actual residents, 19 roaming population, 5 squads. There is actually no one here, so yeah. Unless it's counting some kind of other nearby groups as actual residents. Let's go visit the first village we attempted to wipe out. Okay. Grand Wizard's Horde. Okay, these guys are left over from... They're not cannibal remnants. Well, let's wipe out the last of those guys. These guys are scrawny cannibals. Here we have some cannibal remnant, normal cannibals. Okay. I really don't think it's possible to destroy these villages. Like the fishman stuff, they're dead and gone. Hmm. There's a tech hunter. There's a big group of shrieking bandits. Looks like they ran into probably some cannibals up here. Go say hi. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, there's a big cannibal. Well, not big, but a cannibal group. It looks like there's a camp of some sort over there. Probably a cannibal camp, in which case I know we can destroy these at least. Hey you, where do you think you're going? Get back here. Okay, it's got 21 roaming population in one squad. So we can find a large squad in this area, we should be able to destroy this place. Oh, guess what that probably is over there? Nope, they're shrieking bandits. I'm pretty sure. Okay. There's cannibals. Hey, get your scrawny cannibal asses over here. There's some kind of fight going on over here. Looks like shrieking bandits just got kicked somebody's butt. I'm okay with them wandering around for now. They're doing a surprisingly good job of Cannibals 479 has been wiped out. And that is not this one. This is 477. Oh, there we go. This village is now marked dead. Heck yeah. We've wiped out one cannibal village. It says it has 7 roaming population still, but I'm sure that issue will solve itself. Or we can solve it. Here we have a shrieking bandit versus a beak thing. Let's help the bandit. Okay, we didn't help the bandit. But we did kill the beak thing. Okay. Alright, well that cannibal village is dead. This cannibal village is marked as all zeros. Let's go back over there and see if we can get it marked off as well. But it looks like our holy crusade to cleanse the cannibal lands is indeed possible. At least as far as the major villages are concerned. I'm kind of curious how a plant like this would be able to support its own weight. Being that skinny. Any breeze that blew against it would just shove it right over. I guess trees do pretty well, but I don't know. Most trees aren't that skinny. Not trees that are that tall anyway. There's some pretty spindly pines, I guess. One thing that's kind of important about the really tall spindly trees is that usually they grow tight enough together that they kind of collectively block a lot of the wind. Holy Nation outlaw fighting a cannibal. Okay. Is this one marked dead yet? Nope. It's actually got residents again. Damn it. Yeah, that one's dead with 0 roaming population now. Okay. Maybe we should look around the area for cannibal camps. Well, there's a fight over here. Shrieking bandits. Well, I'd rather you guys went and fought the cannibals, but sure. If you attack me, it will end badly for you. Well, there's a fight going on over here. Berserker. You really shouldn't have attacked me, dude. That's just not a good idea for you. Oh, it's another berserker idiot. Okay, back to the cannibal village. In the perhaps vain hope that we can encounter a few more cannibals there. And clean them out. Okay, this village is now marked dead. Finally. 0 roaming. Boom. Cannibal village dead. On to the next one. Two cannibal villages completely exterminated. Now we get rid of this one, and then the cannibal capital, and then I suspect there might be another village to the north somewhere. We can go check that. We'll wander around the area a bit, make sure there's no more groups that are missed. Okay, 67 number of residents, 16 roaming population, and 2 squads. There's a battle. Statistically, that's likely to include at least some of the guys from this village. Okay. Now, who's running around here like chickens with their heads chopped off? Cannibal hunters, that's who. Good deal. What are you? A tech hunter, okay. $56 number of residents, 16 2 groups for roaming. Cannibal hunters versus a berserker. Not very wise of anyone involved there, but the berserkers don't seem like very reasonable types. There's some Holy Nation outlaws. You know, you people really shouldn't wander around cannibal country, despite all the work I'm putting in to make it safe for you to do so. Okay, some cannibals popped out over there and got their ass kicked. $55 residents, 9 roaming population in 2 groups. I think the resident count is a notional number of how many could spawn. If you just hang around an area and continue exterminating them for a while, that number will eventually go down and down until it's gone. But yeah, now we're down to 40. Okay. And now we're down to 20. And 9 in 2 groups. Wait. Where was this cannibal? Somebody's healing cannibals that I was defeating. That's not okay. Yeah, get back here. Alright, now. 20. Plus some mobile groups, supposedly. Still 20 plus 1 in one group. So that's a good move. Right direction. Okay, he's a tech hunter. Oh, I just saw somebody move. One in one group. Roam around a little bit and try to look for any squads that might be in the area. Problem is, the only real way to see larger group is to watch for their dust trails. And that doesn't work so well for single guys. Numbers aren't changing. Not too surprising, but still. Okay, I think this guy's done for. Yeah. That one's probably done for. 20, 10 in two groups, it says now. That's not good, it's gone up. Wait. Someone's healing those cannibals. How dare you? Alright. You were just playing dead, so you're coming with me. Nope. Oh, we can stick him in a cage. I think. Maybe not? Yeah, there we go. Get wrecked, idiot. 20, 1 in one group again. Okay, so we wiped out whatever group was there. Get back here, you. One in one, despite knocking a bunch of them out. Alright, that one's about to become deceased. Wander around a bit looking for any random cannibals and hope that they some spawn in the village behind us. We can come back and wad them around real quick. I don't actually know how those mechanics work. There's a cannibal. $26 and 2. It's a shrieking bandit. We don't care about those. Yeah, we are just not able to wipe this village out. We keep defeating cannibals, and their numbers keep going up anyway. And they crash back down, and then they go back up, and they crash back down, and they go back up. The 11 and 2. Okay, well, alas. You were not able to save that particular Holy Nation outlaw. Are you a cannibal? Yes, you are. Get wrecked. What's his KO point? No. Well, he's past it, so... 20, 11 and 2. I'm not sure what I did that finally let me successfully destroy the other two villages. Oh, there was movement. Yeah, that guy went down. You're in a recovery coma, and that's not okay. He's Cannibal Chief. Oh. Well. What shall we do with the Cannibal Chief? Let's just hold him until we're... until he recovers, and then we can drop him and kick the shit out of him. I suspect killing him might be important. And again, maybe not. There's somebody fighting over here. There was a berserker versus somebody. I see movement. Oh, just mountain dog. That's a cannibal hunter dog. Okay. There's a berserker. Berserkers are alright guys in my book as long as they're killing cannibals, but that one attacked me, so... Next time before I play Kenshi, I really need to add that mod that adds a lootable item you can remove from enemies to instantly kill them. To all enemies, not just some. Because I've got this guy completely helpless. I'd really like to get rid of him, but I can't until he fully recovers. Okay, you know what? If we're waiting for him to recover, I'm gonna go stick him on a bed somewhere. Wait, there aren't any in any of these buildings. Well, that's weird. This one has one. Okay. Put in bed. No? Do it anyway. Oh, whatever. Are you a cannibal? Yes, you are. Go get him. He's plain dead. Let's take away his medical supplies. This is another case where I wish I could just get rid of him. Okay, sometimes they try to get up if you try to steal items from them. What the hell? That was weird. Okay. Well, he's dead now, because he lost his leg. And when you lose a limb, it causes massive bleeding. Okay, that's one less cannibal. 21 and 1. Okay. This guy's got a 10k bounty with the Holy Nation, so we're not turning him into the Holy Nation. That's too far. Well, not too far. The Holy Nation doesn't like me. So no, we will not be claiming that 10k bounty. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to see if I can stick him in a bed. There we go. So he heals faster. I want him to heal faster so I can actually kill the bastard. There's a Mark III katana. That's a standard katana, not a stubby one. The best I have is a Mark II guardless katana. So that's good. Yep, belonged to the cannibal chief. Well, that's not going to be his for much longer, because as soon as he's over his recovery coma, I am going to chop his little cannibal head off. There we go. What's his KO point? Negative 34. Okay, he is now dying. As is that idiot. Now we just have to stand here and make sure no one showed up and heals him. Which is what happened last time. One of the other bastard cannibals came along and healed him. Okay, 20, 16, and 2 is what it reports now. And we will see once Mr. Cannibal Chieftain dies if that makes any difference or not. Okay. I clicked on the berserker, not the cannibal that was carrying the berserker. The cannibal that was carrying the berserker is also dead. Okay, good. There is no kill like massive overkill. Okay. Oh. There's another dead cannibal. Wait, is that the same dead cannibal? Or did they just fall in the same basic spot? No, there's this cannibal. They are also probably going to die. For safety's sake, let's take away their medicines so that they can't heal themselves. Which should result in them losing their leg and dying one way or the other. $98, $99, boom. Cannibal Chief is dead. The village is unchanged. Hurry up. Maybe when this little shit finally dies. They're going to be below threshold on their chest, I think, by the time they're capable of getting up. Nope. Well, now they are. 20, 16, and 2. Okay, that made no difference whatsoever. I've had it down to 21 and 1 before, multiple times. But I can't seem to get the number of actual residents below 20 for this specific town. I wonder if there's a nearby bandit camp that's counting as part of it or something. Let's travel away and then come back. Dude, there's a camp of some sort over there. That might be it. Because I come to think of it, the last town I destroyed, okay, there's a cannibal camp, alright. And there's a cannibal in said cannibal camp. $21 and 1. Okay, they've got some shrieking bandits and a Holy Nation outlaw. Let's rescue him. I'm not going anywhere with you. You book it. I don't care about you at all. I just rescued you because I'm being a nice guy. Let's see. That's a bone eater cannibal. He's dead. He's dead. Okay, good. Let's go back to the cannibal village. Hopefully our little follower gets bored and wanders off. I'm certainly not going to talk to him and ask him to join me. Give me those medical supplies, you don't deserve them. Berserker. I don't really care about berserkers, but I'll give him first aid anyway. Okay, that guy is about to be dead. Berserker's been healed. Okay, what's this say? 16! Ooh, we finally got the actual number of residents to drop. 16, 1 and 1. Okay. Not sure what I did to achieve that, but this idiot is following me still, isn't he? I don't know if I can safely tell him, if I can safely talk to him and tell him that no, I don't want to join. Or I don't want him to join. Let's check cages. There's a scrawny cannibal in a recovery coma. There's a scrawny cannibal who just got up. There's a scrawny cannibal who's not dying. Good. Okay. Meanwhile, what's in the other cages? I forgot to let this berserker out. Not that he's in much shape to run away. Yeah. I already got rid of the leader of this cannibal capital here. And so there's cannibal remnants wandering around everywhere. And then I started wiping out villages after that. So this village is dead. That village is dead. This village is actually slowly getting deader. Okay, you're playing dead, you can't be trusted. So you can't be allowed to have medical supplies. Although if we stand here and keep you pinned down, you will die for real because your leg is going to go and then you will bleed out. Did I finish the fishies yet? I think so. Both of their major towns are marked as deceased. And I sold their leader's head. Also, I wiped out every camp I could find on the way out. So now we're up north, murderizing cannibals. Oh, this one's finally marked dead. It says it has a roaming population of 10, but finally it's now marked dead. Hallelujah. And on to the cannibal capital. There might be another cannibal town somewhere in here. We'll check later, but... What's the goal? Kill the entire world? Nope. We're just getting rid of the factions that annoy me. Namely the cannibals and other similar cannibalistic groups. Or groups that eat people. Or any bandit group that pisses me off. Okay, Cannibal 487. There's a camp right over here. Got 18 roaming population with one group. Well, if I could find said group, we could wipe this place out pretty easily. Anyway, for now, let's go down here to the cannibal capital and see how it is doing. It has 39 residents, 4 roaming population in 4 groups. Okay. Well, there's Tech Hunter who's helping me out. 26 actual residents. Yeah, that looks like another... Yeah, that's that Tech Hunter dude. Okay, good. As far as I can tell, I just kind of need to hang around here and make sure that every single cannibal is murderized as soon as they pop up. Zero actual residents, 4 roaming population in 4 groups. Okay, why is it not dead if it has 0 actual residents? There's one in a recovery coma. It's you. Okay. I really wish I could do something about this, but you have lost your medical supplies privileges. Okay, he's going to die. I'm looking through the pile for any that'll eventually get up and become a problem. And I'm removing their medical supplies and redropping them elsewhere where I can keep an eye on them. Okay, Cannibal Capital is now listed as dead. Yay! That was easy. Alright, let's go hunting for another cannibal village if we can find one. If not, then it might be all the cannibals. I don't see any villages around. There's probably a cannibal camp that I should probably wipe out if possible. Okay, this camp has 11 roaming population in 1 squad. That's probably another cannibal camp. I don't know if the camps keep popping up after you wipe out the towns or not. I'm kind of hoping or not, because then it would be possible to entirely exterminate the cannibals. And this little one is dead. Okay. Although it still has a roaming group, apparently. Oh. Somebody's gaining cooking skill over here. Well, not for long. Cannibals 474 has been wiped out. I believe that is this one here. Indeed it is. Okay. Now, what other lights can I see on the horizon? Looks like there's a camp over here. Anyway, I'm definitely not trying to wipe everyone out. That's just not going to happen. I thought I saw someone running off that direction. I don't feel like chasing them down. Okay, 24 population in one squad. Eventually they should swing past here again. Oh, there's a Leviathan. Bunch of Garu run past it. Shrieking Bandit, we don't care about those. If anything, they're a good thing because they help wipe the cannibals out. There's a scrawny cannibal of the Rottenfoot tribe. Hey, you. That should be the roaming group from this camp, I think. Or this is it. Either way. Down they go. Cannibals 472 has been wiped out. And that is not the right one. 489 is this one. We have wiped out cannibals, but not from this camp. Well, shrieking bandits. And I guess if you attack me, I get flattened. There's a cannibal hunter. I'm perfectly happy to help those out anytime. Oh, there's a battle going on over here. Who is it? It's cannibals! Cannibals versus Holy Nation Outlaw, okay. Well, we'll recover him if possible. Oh, Cannibals 489 is wiped out. Okay. Now, let's go back to 489, because they brought a prisoner in earlier. And assuming that guy is still alive, whoever it is. I don't see a prisoner, actually. Okay. Well, rip them, I guess. Oh wait, no, there they are. The Shrieking Bandit, who is dead. Okay, well, we don't care about Shrieking Bandits. Alright, well, that encampment has been correct. I don't see any more cannibal villages that I missed, unless there's some way down here, but I doubt it. Suspicious Lab is dead. Cannibal villages, 1, 2, and 3. Cannibal capital. I think we have succeeded in exterminating cannibal kind. I'm kind of curious about this ruin way up on top of the mountain. I'm not overly interested in tying on a Leviathan right now. Well, how about no, we don't? This would be an interesting place to build a base. It'd be kind of hard to build in, but... There's some random loot up here I don't feel like carrying with me. Skeleton repair kit. Probably worth grabbing, but... Otherwise, there doesn't seem to be anything up here. I saw that ruin from a long ways away, which is why I was curious about it. Cannibals 473 has been wiped out. Nice. Looks like the locals are helping take care of cannibal camps for me. Alright, where do we go next and what do we do when we get there? Good question. There's plenty of ruins we could loot up here, but I don't think I'm... Alright. I think this ruin is a... what do y'all call it? Okay, these guys have thousands of health. Their toughness and attack and stuff aren't that amazing, so we could maybe actually defeat them. It would just take a very long time. Anyway, I think this is an old armory. Let's go check it out. It is an old armory, and it is full of robots. Which means we need different weapons. The combat cleaver, I think, is the right one for this situation. Okay, we are 100% going to go down. Okay, at least we damaged some of them pretty reasonably. Come on, give me that 92 toughness. Yeah, how close are we to 92 toughness? Not very. Although, that got us like 4% of the way there. And we downed a robot. Oh, damn it, it got back up again. Okay. We're dishing out more than we're taking every time, pretty much. Ooh, we got some great hits there. Unfortunately, most of them are going to get back up again. do they walk around on a destroyed limb? That is one of those unfortunate things about robots. Even if you destroy one of their limbs, they just continue to walk around like nothing changed, really. Ooh. Okay. Do I have enough space, even though I wanted to loot these idiots for... Yes, I do, kind of. Okay. Well, these relics of the Second Empire have been defeated. There might be one upstairs that I missed. A Mark II Naginata. I've got a Mark III Naginata, so no. A Mark II polearm. It has plus 30% armor penetration to go with its plus 50% damage to animals. It doesn't have the... Oh, it does have the attack bonus. 62, 55. Okay, so it's less slash focused, but it does have armor pen to replace that. No, I don't think so. Like, it's tempting. Ooh, specialist grade rusty chainmail. 15, 20. No, it's not as good as our masterwork black and chain shirt. Not even close. Okay. Masterwork grade samurai leg plates. Upgrades. Goodbye, specialist grade ones. 61.73 versus 52.63. That's pretty good. Now we just need a masterwork samurai helmet, and we'll have a full set. Well, a full set minus the boots that we can't wear. Anyway. Specialist grade rusty chain shirt. Nope. Steel bars. Okay. I think that's all the loot for downstairs. And upstairs, there's a masterwork spring bat. I don't want a spring bat though. And that cabinet is empty. Okay. Well, there's still a lot of valuable loot in there. However, I just do not have the space to carry it away, so... Yeah. Sucks to be me, I guess. Now, I don't remember what type of outpost this was, but I'm pretty sure this was also an armory, so let's head over that way. By way of the middle one, just to see what it is. After that, oh, let's see. What particularly offensive group exists around here that I would like to get rid of? An armory. Okay. I was wrong about which ones were armories and which ones were not. There's a bunch of valuable stuff in there, but I just can't be bothered to pick it up. When you have 1.5 million, you just kind of stop worrying about collecting money, I guess. Okay. Well, we have unleashed a bunch of spiders on the world. Does that seem like a good idea? I don't know. A specialist ranger. We already have a masterwork ranger, so no. Maybe we should go up on the second floor and take pot shots at whatever goes by. Masterwork stealth leg left. Well, we already have one of those. I'm not going to waste the space on another one. Okay, we can't fight him because he's in the water, quote, end quote. But we can go upstairs and fight him. Alright, which one of these bags was I putting, there we go. There we go. That weapon cabinet is empty. That one is also empty. Mark III combat cleaver. Well, we already have a better version of those, so no. It pains me to leave that stealth leg behind, but I already have one. Maybe if I ever do anything like this again, I'll make a rule that I can't buy anything gear-wise. Can only buy food and such like. Mark 1 Mercenary Club. I don't have any clubs, but that's not... I don't want a club either. It would be good if I was looking to take prisoners or something, but I'm not really, so... Okay, we already looted the upper floor. Unless I was going to... go ahead and heal the Garu, why not? Oh, come on. There. Yay! Something that didn't try to eat me is saved. Now let's swim back for shore. Time to open up shop in the hub and retire rich. I'm not sure why I'd open up a shop. I could just straight up retire rich. Buy a nice house in one of the Czech cities, and preferably one with a construction trader, so I don't have to travel very far, and build a little bit of nice furniture and retire. Build a chest or two so I can store my loot from my travels, maybe an armor stand or something. Okay. There's another armory. Wow, this place is just full of armories. Also lots of loot. Okay, anyway. Oh, bullshit. We're right on top of it, practically. Okay, those three are down permanently now. This one's in bad shape. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to live in the hub long term. So we'd pick a nice tech hunter city. Maybe World's End. World's End is a nice place. A Mark II katana. I already have a Mark III katana though. Okay, you shall lose your muscles, and so shall you. Problem solved. Okay, that's a nice katana, but I already have better. Flint kit, which we don't need because all of our limbs are too cool for that. What? Let's go outside and come back in. There we go. That was an interesting bug. Okay, what do you got? Nothing? Steel bars. The armor stands seem to always be empty. There's a Masterwork Scout leg left. I already have one of those. I don't need more. Although, okay, could you not do that? Thank you. There we go. We don't have to go outside, we just have to change floors. If we had more people, specialist grade black and chain shirt. I think I already have a masterwork of the same thing, so you know. If we had more people, then finding more copies of gear we already had would be a good thing, because we could outfit those people. On the other hand, if we had more people, there would be a lot less challenge for pretty much every bit of combat we encounter, because someone else would always be available to rescue us. Leather turtleneck. Specialist grade. $17.14. $17.14, okay. 100%, 90%, 100%, 90%. 100%, 30%, 100%, 30%. Okay. This is basically identical to the current leather shirt we have, except longer sleeves. Well, don't mind if I do. That's an upgrade. Okay. I looted a lost armory and all I got was a lousy t-shirt. I don't think there's any friendly towns up this far north. But I'm not actually sure. Ugh. Let's go up into the mountains here and see what we can see. That'll let us look around a little better. I do not want to tie on a Leviathan, though. So hopefully they're not feeling aggressive. I especially don't want to tie on a Leviathan in my current not very healed state. Okay, there's a ruin up here. Bunch of random shit. Yeah, you could totally build a base from nothing, just from looted crap. Maybe a little more annoying than running to the nearest store to buy the copper plate you need or something, but getting your starting building materials together would be troublesome. But once that was out of the way... Okay, what is that way? That is the iron something or other, iron trail. Or is that past the iron trail? I think that might be past the iron trail. I think that's purple sands, actually. Yeah. Okay. It looks like it's got a lot of the same ruins as the Venge does. Yeah, I'm not overly interested in keeping any animals. Or getting any animals, for that matter. I've never actually had any animals in Kenshi. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to think of what challenges I could do that would still let me build a base that would still be actually challenging. I don't really think there are any. Or at least not like... Like I couldn't do... you can build a base, but you can't build any mines. Because even though you could loot materials, you wouldn't be able to loot enough materials to build any kind of large buildings, because a lot of those are incredibly expensive on building materials. Unless you bought them all, I guess. That would take forever to get anything together. There's a warehouse, okay. I don't see any robots working here. It's got all the standard boxes that a post-ancient workshop would have. I doubt it would have any loot I actually care about, though. It'd be great if we were after money, but I don't need any money right now. So let's just continue on through the Shrieking Forest. Alright, that place would be great to know about if I needed engineering research. That's some large trees there, just saying. Yeah, there's a chance of good gear. Oh, Shrieking Bandits. This must be their home. I'll run past the Shrieking. I'm not sure if it's possible to communicate with the Shrieking Bandits in any way. The one time they ran up to me shrieking and I was able to talk to them, I apparently shrieked wrong because I tried to shriek back. It didn't work out. I don't suppose there's a Shrieking Bandit camp around here somewhere. Probably not. I would be close enough that I would have spotted it if it was anywhere in the middle here anyway. Let's see if we can go up on the hill. They don't seem like they're immediately hostile. Okay, let's save and let's go talk to this shrieky dude. Okay. Okay, apparently I successfully communicated with the Shrieking Bandit. Because he left me alone. Alright. There doesn't seem to be a Shrieking Bandit home around here, so... They were constantly attacking me. In the Cannibal Plains. But apparently they're more peaceful in the Shrieking Forest. Okay. There is that lab over there that I did check out. Got a bunch of loot from and sold it much earlier in the game. Apparently we cannot exterminate the fog creatures. Unfortunately. Maybe I could clear this place out, but it isn't giving me actual numbers for how many, what their population is, so I kind of doubt it. I think the next thing on our to-do list, I kind of want to help the Shek win their war against the Holy Nation. And I think the way to do that is first to make sure we're actually equipped with the right weapon for this situation. I think we're going to use the standard katana we picked up. The situation in question being traveling through the Foglands. Anyway, I think how we're going to deal with the helping the Shek win. Because I'm going to sneak into towns at night and find and assassinate their leader. Or rather, grab their leader and take them to the Shek. We're not going to use the kill everyone method. The Shek can take care of their own dirty work. So, the nearest Shek town, or the nearest town to the Shek, is Stack. So we're going to go close to Stack, wait for nightfall, and see if we can figure out where the Holy Nation leader of the place is. And then we're going to grab him and kidnap him and take him to the Shek, if I can. That sounds like an interesting challenge. The main problem is going to be getting in and out without being spotted. That would be made far easier if we drop our backpacks, but also, yeah. Good time to use that bot army? Nah. Bot army would make it too easy. Okay, that is a large number of deceased hivers. And we're only getting started. Okay. Now, let's travel to outside of Stack. We should also stop at a place, stop some place we can sell some of our weight. Problem is a lot of our weight is in weapons I don't want to get rid of. Although we do have a bunch of skeleton muscles, but they don't weigh very much individually. And also this dark leather shirt should go. Although it does provide some stealth, so maybe I want to keep that one actually. I didn't really think about that, but well, I don't need the stealth effect though. Well, I do need the stealth effect though, because I'm carrying weight. Every plus stealth bonus I get helps offset the minus from the weight. That's the wrong backpack. Actually, here. Let's put the weapon one on the bottom. Let's see. So this does not have a stealth bonus. Yeah, I think we're going to keep this shirt just for the stealth bonus. Because that gives us the 1.10, another 1.10 from the dust coat. I don't have any pants to give a stealth bonus, so maybe I should be looking for those. I also don't have a hat that gives a stealth bonus. I don't know if one of those exists. But if I can get stealth bonuses on every single slot, that would really help offset the weight, and then I wouldn't have to dump my backpacks, which would make everything much easier. Because if I don't have to dump my backpacks... Okay, let's go to Mongrel. I can sell stuff there. That'll reduce our weight. We can run a little faster. And maybe we can find something with a stealth bonus on it. For the slots where I don't have one yet. Probably not, though. Although we should drop it in the Shinobi Thieves and see if they sell anything interesting in the way of helmets. Okay. The earliest and easiest faction to ally with. There he is. Nope, that's a Guild Plastic Surgeon. Okay. There we go, Shinobi Trader. I thought I clicked on him and checked to see if he was the trader or not, and he... Yeah, anyway. Okay. Let's see what we've got. This dark specialist grade, okay. They have high grade versions of that. Okay, those pants don't have any stealth effects. Okay, it looks like they don't have anything I would be interested in. But I will happily sell them. No skeleton muscles, because I forgot they only buy things for half price. Alright. There's a clothes shop. I don't think I've ever been in this one before, actually. Or at least I haven't bought anything here. Okay. Okay. We're looking for stealth effect pants. Don't think I have any. They have pants with negative stealth effects. There's a staff. Yeah. I seem to remember there being a black version of the gi pants that might have had a stealth effect on them. Anyway, let's sell these skeleton muscles. I should also sell these stupid first aid kits. There. The only reason I picked those up in the first place was so that I could, boot shop. We can't wear boots, so it doesn't matter. Weapon shop is unlikely to have any weapons I actually want. I'm kind of looking for a headgear shop. I don't remember if they have one here in town or not. I don't think they do. Is there a generic armor shop? Yeah, here there is. Well, I'll have to wait for morning anyway. Okay, the thieves didn't have any. Damn it, beep, go away. Okay. The thieves didn't have any pants this time anyway. They might sometimes, but they don't this time. Matter of fact, I'm kind of fairly certain that they sell them as well, but anyway. We will wait until morning, and then we will go talk to the armor trader and see if he has anything interesting. Which should be a few more in-game hours yet. Okay. They usually open at about 6 a.m. About 1 in-game hour. And open wide. There we go. Okay. They've got a standard grade dust coat, which is worse than what we've got. Drifter's leather jacket, which is the same as what we've got. Dark leather shirts, which we've got already. Blackened chainmail tagelmust, which does not have a stealth effect, despite being called blackened. Armored faceplates. Drifter's leather pants. No. They don't have any stealth effects on them. Nope. Doesn't look like they have what we're looking for. There's a black plate jacket, which does not have an anti-stealth effect. That would be a reasonable set of armor if only it was not high grade. I think I do have a plate jacket, which I probably should sell. The masterwork grade one, though. That's not the blackened version. If I could find a masterwork blackened plate jacket, I would replace this one in an instant. It's got a lot less negatives. Anyway. Yeah, that dust coat is worse than my dust coat. The samurai armor is all worse than my samurai armor. I really don't think there is anything in this shop that I want. No stealthy hats. Okay. There's a ranger shop. Who's using force? Oh. The Vogmen get on town. Okay. Let's go check the Shinobi Thieves one last time. That's the Guild Plastic Surgeon, not who we're looking for. The Guild Merchant's probably upstairs. Yeah, he's got slightly different stuff than when I checked him last time, but not different in a way that's helpful. Alright, on to a different town then. From Mongrel, we shall go to Stack. And there we shall attempt to wedge a sword into the Holy Nation's plans. I I'm really not entirely sure how the war versus the Czech kingdoms works. But I'm pretty sure if you take out in one way or another the city leaders, then the other faction can take over that city over time. But I don't know if there's a specific order they have to do it in. Like if they can only get the closest one at any given moment. And I'm not sure how far into the... Holy Nation territory they can go. But anyway. We'll see what we can do about finding whatever the equivalent of a garrison commander is and turning him over. I'm sure I'll be able to figure it out without too much effort. Alliance with them means you get the leader's daughter as a recruit. With the Czech. We'll see. Okay, that's a little close to the gates. Yeah, what do we got here? Headgear shop, that'd be nice. Police station throne. Barracks, armory, bar, general shop, temple. Okay, I suspect this police station is where whatever commander of the town is. If such a thing exists. So that should be the target of our sneaky adventures. Now, speaking of target of sneaky adventures, let's get equipped for sneaky adventures. Okay. In reactive, Shetget Hub, Stack, and maybe Bad Teeth, Rebirth, and Blister Hill go to Flotsam Ninjas. That's fine. Okay, I don't need a different weapon. I do need actually... Yeah, that should have been in this pack too. I need the stealth legs. And since we're trying to be sneaky and using a katana, the thief arms are a good idea. Because they give us increased dexterity. We should have a very large dexterity bonus now. Yep, dexterity is 111. Our stealth is only 21. Okay, if we unpause, repause. Oh wait, it's the wrong backpack, that's why. Now we're at 50 stealth. Okay, those bonuses are implying in the wrong order for me. We're getting a -2 encumbrance effect on stealth. Or -72. But then we get 76, 77 of it back. Unfortunately, that's not how that works, so we end up with a total of 50. Apparently, it applies each percentage after the next with, what do you call it? To the previously calculated result instead of to the base result, and then adding all the things together. So the smart way to calculate this would be to take your base value and then add each multiplier. And then take all those multipliers and add them together. So like you take the -72% and you'd figure out, okay, that's a minus X amount. And then you would take the plus 21 and figure that, okay, that'd be plus X amount, take the plus 56, and so on, all the way down the line. And you take all those numbers and add them together to get the final multiplier. That way you wouldn't get weirdly stacking multipliers. And you couldn't abuse weirdly stacking multipliers that way either. In this case, though, I'm getting screwed by weirdly stacking multipliers, so I only have 50 stealth instead of the 90 some that I should have. I could drop probably just a backpack would get most of that back. The problem is I can't swap backpacks around to reduce my weight, because these backpacks also have a massive minus stealth effect. Anyway, even with just 50 stealth, we should be fine if we can squeak past the guards. That's going to be the hard part. Even at night, getting past the guards fast enough will be tricky. And even then, I'm not entirely sure if what we're doing is even going to be useful. But that's what we're here to find out. If this fails, then we might have to go to... oh, I'm not even sure where. One of these towns around here somewhere. And take out the king. Or whatever the holy leader is called. I don't think he lives in this town. I'm hoping that we can take out one town at a time, but I don't know if that's how the game was programmed or not. But yeah, we'll find out. There's one in every HQ? Okay, good. Okay, it's going to be dark soon. Getting past the gate guards is going to be interesting. I suppose we could... this would be the stupidest possible way to do this. But we could remove our arms and legs and just wiggle past the gate guards. Okay. So if we grabbed this guy and took him to the Flotsam Ninjas, would that get us any unique dialogue or anything? Okay, let's try to just run past the guards and see if that works while we're sneaking. Okay, it almost worked. Not really, you only get an alliance with the ninjas and you can use their patrols as bodyguards. Yeah. Okay. Go, go, go. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I really should be doing this on slow speed so I can have more time to react when things go wrong. Okay, so our plan, which is somewhat aspirational, is to sneak in, hopefully not get spotted by any of the guards, plunk the guy over the head using our assassin skill, and sneak back out carrying him. That seems tricky at best. Considering especially that there's a Holy Nation Paladin standing right there staring at us. And there's the dude we're looking for. He has a Shek Kingdom bounty of 40k. Alright. I wonder what would happen if you just showed up at a random Shek police station and turned him in. They would do anything special. Okay. I about guarantee we're going to be instantly spotted by this idiot. Let's duck back outside. Save our game. They don't seem to be able to see past the threshold of a door. Thunk. Okay, not a whole lot we can do about that guy. This guy is a possible problem. This guy is a definite problem. If I could sneak around behind him, we could probably thunk him too, and that would help a lot. Well, let's try sneaking over to here. I can't believe he hasn't instantly spotted us. Let's get behind this wall. Okay. We'll worry about him on the way out. So here's High Inquisitor, what's his face? Stealth KO, 0% chance, 6% chance to kidnap. Okay, how about no? Getting out of there with the whole town alerted, it'll be absolutely impossible. Okay, nope. Maybe if we can just defeat his guards. We're not wearing our good armor right now, which is somewhat problematic. Actually, you know what I should have done? If we're not going to be able to kidnap him, we should just go down the line, thunk, 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 knock out all the guards, and then make a fuss. Or at least all the guards that we can. Okay, well we knocked one out. That's helpful. We're using a standard katana, which is not ideal against these guys because of their armor. And the guys we knocked out are just going to get up again in a minute anyway. Yeah, alarm raised. Okay. Knocking out the guards one at a time isn't going to work either. Okay, we got one. He's 9% chance. He's 78% chance, so thunk. Any other guards I can take care of? Problem is they're going to wake up before I get a chance to deal with them. Thunk. Okay, he's a 70-some% chance as well. Thunk. Okay. There's like 2 guards and the dude in here now. Yeah, we need a weapon that can penetrate armor. So the flesh cleaver, I think, is the right one for this. 30% armor pen, 20% against humans. Oh yeah. Now we're actually hitting. Still not terribly well, but... Alarm raised. I should have closed the door. That might have helped. All the guys we knocked out are getting up now. Alright. Assassination is only 65, so maybe if we managed to practice that a lot more, we could have taken him out. Okay, which one is he? This one. I should probably be wearing my good armor right now, since we've been detected anyway. I definitely didn't raise the interrogation. Oh, he's not even using the right weapon. Stop being a dumbass and use the right weapon. I know it has an indoor penalty, but I don't care. Look at all those extra large damage hits you got. 32 plus 25. You weren't getting that kind of shit before. Because of their stupid armor. Ooh, that was a great one. Sneaking out of here is going to be very hard, so we'll probably just put the speed suit on and run. You know what I could have done? This would be hilarious, and actually I'm going to go ahead and reload and do this. Okay, we're going to knock out as many guys as we can. Every time we knock one out, we're going to pick them up, we're going to take them outside, and we're going to dump them on the ground. And then, when we've knocked out as many as we can... Okay, where are we? Over here in the corner. That's not going to do. Get thunked. Okay, we did get it, took him out. No, other side of the wall, you fool. There we go. Everybody woke up, unfortunately. His resistance to be knocked out, it must be insane. Oh, it's because he has 81 toughness. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well that idiot's getting back up. That's no good. I wish you could at least put somebody down for a few hours. Okay, we kidnapped that guy through the wall. Go dump him outside. I could put him in the prisoner cages. That would be more reliable. But anyway, as many guys we can get outside as possible is good. Because then we'll close the door. And hopefully they'll stay out there while we have our little battle. Okay, that guy is not easily targetable. He only has 13% of knocking him out. Okay, there's a couple guys up on the roof. They've got to be knocked out and hauled out. And we're not going to have time for this because the guys who are outside are already getting out. Alright, this plan is not going to work simply because they don't stay down long enough. I could knock them out and stuff them in the... Okay, this would be funny as well. We could knock them out and stuff them in the cages over here. Okay, let's try this guy. He's 20%. Nope. If at first you don't succeed, try again. He doesn't seem to be waking up, so... Got him. Apparently... Oh, alarm raised. Who saw that? How did you see that? Apparently you can spam click and it does multiple attempts in a rapid succession. Which is interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind for future attempts. Okay, let's go get rid of this guy. Nope. Okay. Let's grab this dude. And then we need to try to make it over to the cages to station him there. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's going to be plausible. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we can't spam attempt on him. So apparently there's a difference between failed and failed no XP. What are actual stats on that? Assassination 64. Okay, if I try to stealth KO you. Okay, we got him. That got us 65. Let's try the next guy down. Nope, that woke everybody up. Well, what's the difference between that guy and the other guys? Maybe we should just go around and try to steal all their weapons. That might work too. Well, he just woke up. That's not ideal for us. %59% chance to steal his weapon. 44 to steal his holy chest plate right off him. Thing is, I don't have... Well, I do have a spot I can put a Paladin's Cross into, I guess. Let me think. Yeah. This is distinctly unsuccessful. Alright, let's go ahead and swap to actual gear. Including armor. And let's see if we can defeat all these guys. Actually, here. We'll close the door so we don't attract anybody from outside. And we can have a big fight in the open area here. Until they're all downed. And we grab the guy we want and we book it out of here. Actually, I have the wrong arms on. Give me those beautiful industrial lifter arms. And we might as well put the scout legs on right now because the stealth portion of this mission is over. Okay. A lot of them are halfway to downed. Okay, there we got a guy down finally. This could be a bit risky. Ooh, that was a good one. Think this is the guy we want? No. He's not down already by any chance. Not that it would matter, because we wouldn't be able to escape in time. Okay, we're getting hit too much now. Stop it and down them, please. That is not the guy we want. Okay. That is an Inquisitor. Inquisitor, Inquisitor. There he is. Watching your enemies change his limbs mid-fight? Okay, we're not going to make it. Damn it. Okay, the plan to grab guys and stuff them in the cage over here is probably the only thing that's even slightly going to work. Nope. If you can make it through there, it depends on how the enemies decide to station themselves. They change that every time we reload, apparently. So if we can make it through over to here and get behind an enemy that is like this guy right here. Get into the dark area. Nice and stealthy and quiet. This is perfect. Congratulations. You're now a prisoner of the Holy Nation. Have fun. See if we can thunk this guy. Probably not. Nope. Worth a try at least. Okay. Oh, nope. Get back in the shadows, you fool. Okay, that guy's waking up. That's not good. On the other hand, this guy is now down here in a perfect position to get thunked. Assuming that this idiot stands somewhere where you can't see him. Okay, good. He's gonna head up the stairs. Thunk. Okay, that's 2 out of action. We might end up having to spend a couple days in here, hiding in corners during the daytime. Okay, being able to get this guy is probably not going to happen because we have to go around the... Nope. If we didn't have to go around that stupid table, we would have had him. Get back here, you. Damn it, I tried to cancel it and it wouldn't. Okay, we should be able to get him now, though. Bunk. Alright, you're coming with me. The Holy Nation are not hostile towards you. Really? I would have never figured that out. Okay, well that was never going to work. There was a tiny chance it would. Depending how observant he was. Dunk. Okay, you're coming with me. We're filling all their own prisoner cages with their guards. Okay. So the main area down here is empty of guards. Let's go close the door here. Just in case this guy is headed this way. It looks like he is. Hopefully he will stay out. Nope, he's going to open the door and come in. Please don't tell me that they're going to replenish the guards with the guards that are out in the main area. That would be very sad. Oh, he's letting the paladins out. No, he let my paladins out. That bastard. Okay, clearly he must be stopped before he gets here. Oh, I didn't save after that guy. Okay, well, I've got 3 pet paladins now. Not the 4 that I once had. Alas. Okay, that guy and this guy are in the wrong spot. And here comes the dude who's going to let my pet paladins out. Which must not happen. Let's just hide behind this wall here, and when he comes around the corner, he will be thunked. He will not be thunked, because we failed. And unfortunately that attracts everyone else in the whole place. Well, we're down 3 paladins from where we were, thankfully. Alright, let's try it again with armor and the right limbs. I'm going to use the plank this time. Because you can't go wrong with a good plank. Although you can if you forgot to swap back to the right backpack. Come on. Get a good hit in. That guy went down instantly. That's why I'm using the plank, because every hit, they go down. Nobody seems to be running in from outside, so we're still good in that ground. Stop letting them stagger you, you dumbass. You're supposed to be tougher than that. Also, stop letting them block you. Ooh, that was a good one. Okay. We'll be up shortly. Unfortunately, so is he. I don't know if he even downed the guy we're after. For that matter, I don't even know where the guy we're after is. He went back to bed, that's where he is. Is he gonna dump us outside? He's just gonna dump us outside of the building, not even outside of the... Okay, that's ridiculous. We have a 1,000 bounty in the Holy Cities. I think we have bigger problems than that. Than a dinky little bounty. Okay. Well, we downed a couple. Not the guy we were after, though. He's still basically untouched. And they're going to haul us outside again. And they're going to haul us inside and stuff us in a pen. Okay. Now let's hide back here in a corner. This is going to take a while. It might be possible to knock him out if I dump my backpacks first. Because if I dump my backpacks first, we'll be light. And I don't know if that will affect... It definitely will affect our stealth. We'll be way over 100 on stealth. Although we can only go up to 100 apparently. Okay. Now, dump our backpacks on the ground. We're now considered weightless, PM. Our stealth is well over 100%. That increased our kidnap chance to 8%. Oh, where is the dumbass? There he is. Okay, we're going to try with fighting them again, which I think we will. I'm going to try doing it. Oh, okay, the plank didn't work. See, the thing is, though, dropping weight doesn't seem to matter too much for the purpose of combat. I mean, it matters a little bit. I guess I can keep trying 8% rolls until we get it. Nope. I don't believe that 8% though. Okay. Air guard station in all the wrong spots for that. Although actually, if I could get more paladins for my paladin collection, I would not be adverse to that. Nope, that guy spotted me right away. Damn it. Alright, I don't think this is a very workable plan, but I'm stubborn, so I'm going to insist on making it work one way or another. Okay, I'm curious. If I drop my backpacks, it's still 73%. Okay, so that doesn't matter at all. Nope. Okay, that's a much better positioning for us. Wait, what are you doing? Get thunked. Gotta say, you better not be coming over here to release my pet paladins. Ninja rags would help a bit, wouldn't they? Okay, here comes the guy who's trying to release my pet paladins. Sucks to be him, though. Because he can also become a pet paladin. Alright, now. A whole bunch of them went upstairs. The problem is they will all come back downstairs once a fight starts. Matter of fact, they're coming downstairs already. Some of them. These are some of the hard to knock out ones. There's an easy to knock out one here, so if I can grab him and get him stuffed in there as well. Like, walk a little faster, you dumbasses. If I can get it down to just me and the Inquisitors, we'll be set. I mean, the Inquisitors are really tough, but then I won't have to fight any of the stupid Paladins while I do it. Oh, heck yeah. I got an Inquisitor. That was the 24% chance one. Okay, now let's get this last paladin by the door. And then it's just 2 Inquisitors and the High Inquisitor plus whoever's on the roof. I don't know if anyone's left on the roof anymore. It looks like there is not. Okay, awesome. Okay, so we might be able to actually do this now. Because if we close the main door here, it should be just the 3 of us. Okay, there's like a 0% chance we'll be able to knock that guy out, but let's try. Nope, okay, we've alerted him. So, it's time to do some gear swapping. I don't want to do that. Let's go full combat gear. Because we're up against tough guys. Not that shirt. Yes, that shirt. Let's put our running shoes on, because as soon as this is done, we're booking it for the gate, and we're not going to try to sneak. Oops, I don't want that. And put the good dude smacking arms on, because we're going to be smacking some dudes. Now, what weapon should I use? They're heavily armored. The flesh cleaver is really tempting. It doesn't have any indoor downsides, actually, so that's clear answer there. Flesh cleaver is it is. It's a hacker class, so I think it is strength based as far as damage goes. Okay. It's just the 3 of us. Door is closed. And we're doing not that much damage to these guys because they're tough as hell. But at least we're doing some. Okay, a few more good hits and we'll knock one of them down at least. Yeah, paladins I can deal with. Inquisitors, well, they're tough guys. Got a couple good hits there. Unfortunately, they're getting lots of good hits on us. Oh, we got one down. Put me down, you bastard. He keeps putting us down and picking us back up. Put me down. Oh, it's he and I dueling in a corner. No, they let all my paladins out. You scum. They let all my pet paladins out. Can you believe that? I can't believe they would do that to me. Okay, let's try really hard to knock this guy out. Nope. Okay, well that got him up. So he's going to go let my paladins out? Don't you dare, you scum. Okay, he didn't. Good. Nope. Okay, we're actually bullying him. We're bullying all of them, actually. Okay, now they're bullying us. Okay. Turns out no armor at all. He's down? Question mark? No? No? That's a freaking paladin. Where in hell did he go? Did he go upstairs or something stupid like that? Yes, he did. I think my superior speed dressed like this is just letting us beat the shit out of him. This needed to go unconscious once. Okay, he's down. He's down. Glory, glory, he's down. Okay, what do my injuries look like? Not that bad. Kidnap him. Now, go ahead and install the Go Fast legs. Okay, we're currently at 340, 385, 308. Okay, this is the fastest we can go right here. No, they knocked us out. Those scumbags. Is he up and about? No, he's still unconscious. Okay, good. They ran off. No, you bastard. Put me down. Okay, good. Now, is he still down? Yes, he is, for a few seconds. Run, you fool, run! Nope, we're down. Damn it! We weren't quite fast enough. I should have just dumped... Oh, no, I couldn't have dumped backpacks because they're too valuable. Okay, is he still out in the desert by any chance? Nope, he ran back. Okay, damn it. Okay, basically we need to get some lead on the bastards or we're not going to be able to make it. There's no way. Nope. Okay. The katana did really well against them. I wonder if it'll still do really well. Let's go ahead and put the scout legs on. We're not sneaking anymore. Let's go ahead and put the armor on. Okay. I think it only did really well. Yeah. Because we had insanely high dexterity from dexterity bonuses. Wait. I didn't swap my limbs. I still have the thief's arm. They should be giving plus 40% dexterity. Is it just ignoring that? Because it's not showing up as a separate modifier, unless it's just adding all the modifiers together. This doesn't have any dexterity modifiers. Why is the armor equipment modifier negative instead of positive? It should be robotics, though, if instead of armor equipment. Okay, let me try something. I take my armor off. That's still negative 29. That's still negative 29. Oh, this has a dexterity effect. That's still negative 29. What? I should be getting plus 40% dexterity from my thief arms. This does not have a dexterity effect. Okay, that did have a dexterity effect. This has combat speed effect 0.98, which should very slightly make us slower by wearing it. None of our gear has dexterity effects. Why is it saying we have minus... Oh, we're looking at the wrong idiot. Okay, there we go. That helps a lot. Okay, we have 93 dexterity with the shirt on. We have 103 with it off. It doesn't change it at all with the samurai plates on. Okay. So technically our dexterity is higher than it should be possible to be. And we're still wearing armor. Just less armor. And we're only fighting 2 idiots right now. The idiot on the roof must not have heard yet. I wonder, does any of the armor that we took off have a plus dexterity? No. No, no, okay. Light jacket has minus dexterity. Okay. The only benefit of swapping to the lighter armor would be slight increase in, oops. We definitely see an effect from wearing the wrong backpack though. Oh, there comes the third dumbass. Here to join the party. And we're definitely gonna go down. Alright, that's obnoxious actually. Okay, when we put our armor on though, we do not want to put on the chain shirt because it has a minus dexterity effect. And that is a bad thing. We might want to use... Where'd all our pet paladins go? He just let them all go. You bastard. He ran just a little bit too far away from us to get the delayed thunk in. Although we didn't have that great of a chance to do it anyway. Okay, could you guys decide where you want to stand, please? Thank you. Alright, good. Now, we should be able to pop around the corner and thunk this guy. Although we failed both attempts on that. Okay. Let's swap for the leather turtleneck, because that's better for combat. Let's swap for the armored hood. I'm going to keep the light armor still. Or the lighter armor. And we'll use the katana. Or maybe we will use... the short cleaver. I don't know if the short cleaver is as fast of a weapon. Because it doesn't... weapon speed isn't a stat. I don't know if the short cleaver is fast enough a weapon to make it worth using. But it does have armor penetration. Let's try using it. Light armor and the short cleaver, and we'll see how this works. Okay, we're hitting them a lot. They're hitting us less, but we're hitting them a lot. We've downed 2 of them now. They haven't stayed down, but we've downed 2 of them. There he is. Okay, heal yourself, you fool. Okay. He is not doing so hot, but we can fix that real fast. Kidnap. Okay. Go fast legs on. Punch hard arms on, because hopefully that will give us a little more strength for carrying stuff faster. Keep the light armor on. Put the heaviest backpack on our back. Our run speed is 7. Just kidding, our run speed is 21. Okay. Now, let's go to Squin and turn this guy into the police station there. You can't stop me. That was a colossal pain in the ass, but we made it work in the end by locking every single pallet in the air in the room up in the cages, and then dueling the final 2 Inquisitors. Well, we also knocked out one of the Inquisitors. Then we stuck the final 2 Inquisitors. We dueled the final 2 Inquisitors as well as the leader dude. Where is the Flotsam Ninja headquarters? Because actually, I think it would be funny to go track down his daughter and talk to him while carrying her dad around. Just to see if we get any kind of unique dialogue out of the deal. Aren't they over here somewhere? Or over here somewhere? I don't think that's... no. Or no, wait. Okay, the Flotsam Ninja safe house. They're over here in the hidden forest, aren't they? There's the Flotsam village. Is it just this village? Okay, we don't want to run through World's End. I think we'll head over to Skinner's Roam and head up that round. Skinner's Roam, around through the Skim Sands, and come around the top of Flotsam Village. Oh, it is 11 o'clock already, isn't it? Oh. Late stream, cool. Late stream, Milo did look at the clock for a while. Screw it. We're gonna go talk to the Flotsam Ninjas about this dude and see what they have to say. We should be fast enough to outrun any paladins, so I don't really mind going through. I just don't want to go directly through Rebirth, because that might be pushing our luck a little much. We only have a 500 credit bounty for assault in the Holy Nation. That's not a big deal. Okay, if we go right through Okran's Valley here, then we can cross the arm there. We can avoid Rebirth quite easily. And yeah, we can outrun any war parties they might have relatively easily. Don't run through town. Okay, fine, whatever. It's too late to do anything about it now. Okay. Oh well. I guess that's why we have speedy legs. Okay, we can cut across the arm right there. Just north of Wind. And for that matter, we can just walk right along the edge of the river, too. To Flotsam Village we go. And hopefully, even if we don't turn him over to the shack, which I don't know if we're going to turn him over to the shack eventually or not. I just want to... I just want to go see if we can find his daughter and see what she has to say about it. Okay. And then... let's just follow this road right alongside the Wind. It's not going to do that. I wanted to do that because it's a cool road. Not because it's the shortest path or anything. Yeah, needless to say, I have not accomplished all of the goals I want to accomplish with this character yet. Although I'm not entirely sure what all other goals I want to do. Probably see if we can systematically pick apart the Holy Nation and then... I don't know. Maybe destroy all the UC's slaver camps? Before calling it good enough. Okay. And then we're going to go down this side of the mountain for some bizarro reason. Okay, we're going to cut across to that road. Okay, that makes sense then. And off we go to Flotsam Village. Boom. Okay. And we wait while everything loads. And we wait. And here we are. Now, let's see. This is the faction HQ of the Flotsam Ninjas. Let's see. Who all's around here? There's Maul, who I suspect is who we're supposed to be talking to. Okay. At least the cannibals are good for one thing, target practice. Maul, I have terrible, terrible news for you. You're going to have trouble finding targets. Why set up a base in the land of the cannibals? Name is Knife, I believe. Okay. Alright. Let's go over to the bar. That's who we're here to talk to after all. There we go. Bar. Let's save first in case they decide they want to join us for some bizarro reason. Knife. Lots of ninjas. Wait, how's the village been treating you? They're not the friendliest bunch. Okay. It's leaving stack to know no man or woman is trustworthy. Okay. No, I'm not hiring right now. Wait, where did your dear old dad go? I swear I was carrying that dumbass just a little bit ago. Alright. I saved after we left town. I distinctly remember. Okay, I saved here, apparently. Probably handed him to Maul? I don't think so. Alright, we're gonna have to load an autosave. We should be in Ukran's Gulf here. Hopefully after we grab the bastard. We don't have him here either. What the hell? I know I was carrying him when I ran out of town. Alright, this is going to be a problem. Now we're at Mongrel Clothes Shop. So there's no heckin' way we'd have him here. What the hell? Well, that's super annoying. Okay, the only save we have is the save after we ran through most of Holy Nation territory, where apparently we lost him somewhere along the way. Which, ow? Because I certainly didn't give a drop command. I don't think we got hit. And then we have a save well before we picked him up. But we don't have a save where we still had him. Alright, I guess we'll have to do that over again next week. Yeah, because here we're in the Gulf, where we don't have him. Damn it. Oh well. Let's just go ahead and save the game here before we ran all that way. Actually, what do I have in my inventory here? This is before we even sold most of our stuff. So let's load the one where we're in the Gulf. No, let's go ahead and load our quick save when we're up north. I can't believe we somehow lost his ass along the way. Because I distinctly picked him up, checked that I had him, and booked it for the hills. But I guess we'll have to go back. That was an interesting sight. Okay, I guess we'll just have to go back and acquire him along the way. I'm sure he'll have made it back to his town by then. Anyway, we'll just have to go back and get him. Let's go ahead and save the game here. And considering it is almost 11:20, we will definitely be calling it here. Apparently the shrimp light is still on. I'm not sure what time it shuts off nowadays, but yeah. Something will have to be done about that, I'm sure. Anyway, tomorrow will be some crab champions. I don't know if there's been a... No, there was been a patch. When was the last patch? Today, apparently. New tropical island with deep water. Okay. Entering water no longer cancels your slide. Okay. Now have lower gravity when underwater to make it feel more watery. I suppose that's the deep water stuff. Enemies are now also slowed the same as players in underwater. Hell yeah. Explosive enemies now knock other enemies back 75% less than the player when a player eliminates them. Okay. The enemies don't just fly all over the place when you shoot one. Well, let's see. Weapon spread now resets on reloading, so no more weirdly high spread right after reloading. I can't say I've noticed that actually. Shotgun blast trigger chance reduced by 33%. No! But damage increased from 32 to 40 per pellet. This change is mainly made because a single toxifying shotgun blast trigger could reliably apply 250 poison stacks, which far outranks other similar enhanceables. Damn enhancements getting things nerfed. Anyway. Added a unique sound that plays when shotgun blast triggers. Okay. Improve various totem spawn points that spawn too far away from the player spawn point, which could make fuse totems impossible to use before exploding. The endangering enhancement now activates sooner after spawn for mods that don't deal proximity damage. That sounds scary. Fixed endangering enhancement ignoring armor, dealing damage after an island ended, and eliminating teammates in some cases, which could result in a soft lock. Okay, well that's nice that that's fixed. Ring of favoritism working on non-enhanceable. Okay, that's the one that only works if you have one enhanceable. Anyway. Fixed difficulty totem being hard to interact with. Okay. Crystal trails being noticeably choppy. Fixed small damage events spawning large water lava impact effects which reduce visual clarity. Alright, nothing too incredibly different except a new tropical island. That should be interesting. But anyway, that is for tomorrow. Tuesday and Wednesday will probably be door kickers again. We have quite a lot of that to get through. I say get through as if I'm not excited about it. I am quite looking forward to playing door kickers. Anyway, and Thursday, of course, we have more Fallout Tactics, which we're probably only a few weeks left of that game, and then I have to pick a new Nostalgia Night game. Or an old Nostalgia Night game, as the case may be. And then, of course, Friday will be EDF, assuming everyone can make it. And Saturday and Sunday will be more Kenshi. Or at least Saturday will. Probably Saturday and Sunday. But anyway, for tonight, let's see. Has Af decided to start streaming again, or has he just given up on that completely? It doesn't look like he is streaming. Normally he would stream Mondays. I'm not sure what the deal is. Yeah. I wonder if he just decided to quit or something. I certainly didn't hear anything about it, if so. I should go poke at him and see what he has to say. But anyway. No one else is streaming either, because as far as people streaming at this time of night, on my follow list, they've all either stopped streaming or were never on the follow list to start with. Rip. So I guess we weren't ready by tonight. Hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for fun crabby shenaniganry. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.